afternoon, everyone! I hope everyone has had a good day so far. Let me just make sure my music's at a good volume. We're starting a little bit late today. I think this one gets kind of loud, right? We'll see. Yeah, we're starting a bit late today because I had to do a couple things this morning. We'll see how we go today because I did say that I needed to probably get a new camera and I haven't got one. I've ordered one, so hopefully we should have one next week, but we don't have one yet. Let me switch screens also. It's very cold here today. We're very, very cold. When we went out earlier, it was -1, I think, and that was at like 10 o'clock. So it's a chilly day here today in Wales. We're very cold, so I'm going to be in my cold weather gear. Because we don't have a radiator in this room, so the only thing that keeps this room warm is me, but also the computer. So I'm gonna stay very cozy today. Yeah, late stream because I was having a look because we've been having a lot of issues, not with this camera. This camera's been fine, but the other camera, the camera that's the top down. If you were here yesterday, you may have seen it freeze 10 times in a row. That was quite something, but it has been kind of like on that kind of trajectory recently, where it's been like, well, it is getting a bit older and it's starting to get a bit confused. It's starting to like just shut down in the middle of stream for no particular reason. And there's nothing wrong with anything else. There's no updates or anything. It's just old, I think. So yeah, but luckily I actually found not quite the same camera, but basically the same camera in the Black Friday sales at half price. So I was like, yay! I'll just pick that up then, and I'll order it online so they can come sometime next week. So that's what we're gonna do, and that means that hopefully we shouldn't have too much difference. Like when we swap over, it shouldn't be like a massive dip in quality or anything like that. In fact, I'd say probably, hopefully from your perspective, it won't change at all. It'll just be me having to like reset it all up so that I have top down, which isn't too difficult to do anyway. So yeah, heckin' happy days. That's worked out well. And then this morning we went and picked out a couple of other things. We also picked up some antifreeze because it's now that time of year. And yeah, it's just nice. I'm a bit tired now, but other than that, it's good. Dakova, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing a few of these actually, which are some gift embroideries. So a couple people in my family circle have asked for embroideries for Christmas. Some of them have been quite specific. Some of them have been a bit more vague. So we're doing one of the slightly vaguer ones today, and we're going to be embroidering a little blue tit. Look at him. Look at this little guy. He's down on a branch. There's going to be a little guy on a branch, and he's going to go into this hoop when it's done, because this is one of my fancy hoops, and it's a little bit smaller, and I think it will look nice in there. He's just a little guy. He is just a little guy. He's just a little guy. But for this one in particular, we're going to do like proper thread painting. So we've been doing thread painting-ish stuff for a while, but I'm like a bit cheating because I use multiple threads at a time, which fills in space a lot quicker so that I can do bigger things much quicker. This case, we are going to be going strand by strand because it is an animal, and that creates a really nice texture. I have done strand by strand thread painting before. It just takes, as you could imagine, 3 times as long. So for like quick projects, it's not very good. But for slow projects, or ones that I can take a bit more time on, ones like this, where it's like you really want the texture to be nice, it adds a lot. So we'll be doing that. Hopefully I have all the threads I need, because this is one of those ones where I haven't brought extra threads for it because I don't think I'll need them. If that changes, I'll take it with me to a hobbycraft or something and we'll pick some threads up. But I think for the most part, I probably have the threads that I need-ish, with maybe I need to go buy 1 or 2 here or there. But for the most part, I think I can make by. Also, it's a little blue tit, you know. They've got a few fun colors on them. I have a little picture, but mainly it's white, yellow-ish, gray, and blue. And with a bit of black, which are all colors I definitely have. So hopefully it should be okay. I was originally thinking it'd be fun to go for like hyper-realistic, but I'm also just not that good at hyper-realism. Like it's not something that I practice a whole lot anymore. So it's like I might go for like a little cartoonish, but with nice texture. I think that'd be a good in-between. Has anything else happened since yesterday? All of the beads are in the other room now. I moved them just because they were kind of getting in the way in here for now. I need to weigh and take pictures of all of them separately, which I'll be honest, I haven't done. I spent most of yesterday evening looking at cameras being like, which one is right for me? Is it this one or this one? You're also making a little bird friend, a shoebill stork. I'm gonna have to Google a shoebill stork, but I would like to. Let's have a look. What kind of friend are you making? Is it for yourself or is it for a gift? Oh, it's these guys. Yeah, no, I've seen videos of these guys. These are the guys that won't let you approach unless you're like friends with them, right? where they're like, yeah, they're like kind of, wait, are they even real? They are real, right? Yeah. Some of the ones, like, images I'm seeing look very fake, but I think for the most part they are a real bird with maybe some fake extreme versions. They're very cool though. They're very hecking cool. Yeah, I've seen videos of them around on the internets. Cameras! Jason! Yeah, so my top camera, I can switch over to top cam and I can gesture at it. So the camera that does my top down for like embroideries and stuff, it's been having some issues recently. Now it's not completely broken, as you can see. I can stream with it, but it freezes a lot. That's new. But yeah. What's going on with this camera? Okay, 2 seconds. It's got like a heartbeat now. My camera's alive and its heart is beating. 2 seconds. I'm sorry. I think I know why it's doing that. But also, I don't want it to do that. There you go. And then that should be no more heartbeat. No more heartbeat. We good? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's having some issues. It's okay, it works, but it breaks a lot. So yes. Oh dear, it's for a gift, hell yeah, lovely. Autofocus, yeah, that probably was autofocus trying its best. I don't ever have autofocus on my cameras because my hands always move above the projects. It means it will always focus on my hands, whereas I will always want it to focus on the projects. So I just turn it off. But that's just for me, that's what works for me. If I was holding stuff up to the camera, maybe I would turn it back on again, but for the most part, I leave it there. Oh dear. Oh, you're talking about digital. I'm sorry, I am. I'm talking about webcams, which are probably not so exciting. Yeah, the very top one is the one that's been breaking. Yeah. Did you get this camera from Eldritch R Us? Yes, before it shut down. Eldritch R Us. I wonder if I should buy more RAM for my old laptop that I haven't used in 4 years. I mean, if you haven't used it, have you not used it because it doesn't have RAM, or have you just not been interested in using it? Because if you've not been interested in using it, it's like, why bother buying anything from it? Oh dear. Also, I'm gonna have very big sleeves today. Look at my little screaming guys though. Look at him. He scream. Oh dear, there's a cute one of the seals singing karaoke as well. With the look how cute they are. They scream. I love it. There's gonna be a lot of shark on the stream today because it's very warm. Dear. Studio, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a little bit about cameras and changing things around. They look so comfy. Yeah, because Udi has a Black Friday. I don't know if they're still on sale, but they had a Black Friday sale, and so they were really, really cheap. And so I got an Udi for Christmas. This is my Christmas present. We don't give gifts on Christmas if they're usable beforehand, and since it's already -1 here, I have it now. Listen up. Is a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. Rambo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thing he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window. All this carrot talk got me on eBay. Do you want my old camera? I send you my old broken one. Well, I mean, it's still working for now. While it's still working, I'll probably still use it. It's just so that it has something to swap into when it breaks. I am all blue today, true. My mannequin's very pink and I am very blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die-da. It's because I'm the ocean. I have to be the ocean so I can have the seal, the frog, and the shark inside. It's just very cute. Like, look at this little seal. And then it goes shark. Like, he's kind of stuck there, but shark. More shark. Oh dear. Yeah, I need to be warm because yeah, it's. I think it is still around. It's like between -1 and 0 here today, and so it's quite chilly. Like it's not unmanageable or anything like that, but we're having a cold snap at the moment where it's like for 1 week we're going to be really, really cold. Which is also the week that I'm heading to Mid Wales for the fair, but that's okay. We'll live. It's 10 here. How is it so much hotter with you? And then here, I guess we're a little far apart. I guess there's a little. Oh, what is that? Is there fluff in here already? No, not in my tea. Get the fluff out of my tea. Oh damn. I guess there's a bit of a distance between us. Yeah, I don't know, magic. You got the warm air and we got the cold air. You know, it's been very chilly today. Like everything's covered in frost and stuff like that. It's not too icy, thankfully, because it's not been too wet recently. But yeah, it's chilly. It's getting cold here, is it? Is that true? Oh dear, I can never tell with you, Rambo. Maybe you're telling me that it's not actually getting chilly here. Maybe it's getting warm. Oh dear, I know it was very warm by George the other day. George was saying it was like 38 degrees. It's like, oh wait, no, it's 8. Oh, it's too fast to reload. Oh, is it getting colder? Maybe you're starting to get our cold weather then. Maybe it's on its way towards you. I mean, that would geographically make sense, kind of. We're kind of over here and then it would come over to you. You may be about to get it. Dear, probably. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's very cold. Oh, right. But yeah, we're making this. I don't think we'll finish this day again because we're gonna do like very traditional thread painting, which is slow. Cold weather coming to America. Well, I think we're getting it from America, right? Like, I think you're sending it our way, right? I don't know how exactly it works, but I'm assuming it's coming from you. I know we've had like the tail end of some of your storms recently. It depends what wind we get. Yeah, you could get ours or you could get someone else's. I hope you get someone else's. Ours is very cold. Very, very cold. I mean, I don't mind it too much, to be honest. I am a cold weather bean. I like a little bit of chill weather, to be honest. The only room it's like a little bit less comfortable in is this one, and that's only because it doesn't have a radiator, so we can't heat it up. It also doesn't get any sun, this room, which is great for streaming because I don't have to worry about variable light, but it does mean that it gets a little chilly in here first thing in the morning. I would love some snow this year. They were discussing on the news here whether or not we'd get snow before Christmas this year, because we don't normally. Like, if we're gonna get snow, it's probably like a month after Christmas, a month or two after Christmas, or like February time. Excuse me, but yeah, no, we've not really had any like so far. Or I say that though, we had some really strong like thunder and hail storms where like it was hailing and thundering at the same time. It was very intense. Ah dear, I don't like all this rain. Yeah, we've not had so much rain actually. Like that's what I was saying, this morning it wasn't icy at all because it's not wet. So like we've been pretty good. Cold where I live is warm to some places, and that's insane to me. Wait, what's cold where you live? I think when you get into the minuses, it tends to be that's chilly. Like, it's in the minuses, so it's cold. Above the minuses is fine. Underneath the minuses, these sleeves are so long. Underneath the minuses is like a little bit cold. Don't like that. Oh dear. 12C here and wet. I think it's just planet Earth weather. 12 is like a very nice average. Cold is 32 degrees and under. What? Oh no, that's like a heat wave for us. 32 degrees, like, oh my god, heat wave. Oh my god. They'd found us. Yesterday when I was with my friend, it hailed us 3 minutes from their house. Oh god. God. Oh, maybe in Fahrenheit. Oh, true. That would be different. I would have to get my Fahrenheit to Celsius converter. Fahrenheit to Celsius. So what would that be? 32. Oh, that's 0. Oh, Fahrenheit is... Oh, like, we're the same then. Me and Rambo, we agree, because if you're 32, your 32 is my 0. And I think anything below 0 is cold, anything above 0 is okay. And you're the same. Oh dear, hell yeah. Oh dear. Yesterday, oh god, that's awful. I hope that it was okay. I hope that it was somewhere you could shelter, because that's not fun. Hail is very painful. Oh, dear Symphony, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Betty, welcome on in. I hope we're both having a good day so far. I've had a busy morning, so I'm a bit tired, but other than that, it's been good. It's been a good busy morning, to be fair. It's just been a lot of like looking at things. But like, nice, just a lot. Oh dear. Where you live, Death Valley? Yeah, if it was 32 Celsius, yeah, that would be... Where you live, in the oven? Is Rambo living in our ovens? Could be living in our ovens to deliver piping hot pizzas. It's 7 for me. Yeah, I think because it's 7, it's still like a very stable temperature in the houses, I guess is what because I don't leave the house that often, so like, as long as the inside is stable, it's fine, but under 0, it can get chilly like when the heating isn't on. Luckily there was a bakery review sticking out so you could wait under that. Oh my god. Yeah, we had some really intense hail, like it would have really hurt to go out in it. I stuck my arm in it from the house to see how bad it was. because when you're in the house and you hear hail, you want to be like, how painful is it today? Let me have a look. Ow, yeah, no, that hurts. Bring that back in again. Oh dear. It's almost summer though. Oh, so yours is like heating up. We're getting pretty cold. We're getting into the cold winter. My skin is feeling it. It's like getting the dryness, because like the central heating here dries your skin out, but then also the dry weather dries your skin out. So it's just like dry, become dry. 50 to 60 is perfect. What's 50? 10 to 15. Okay, 15 is around my, well, I think it was 16 was my perfect. So I guess I like it a little warmer than you. Just a little bit, but 60 would be fine. My room is often a bit colder than the other living room as the temperature is getting checked from that. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing is like how your heating's done in the house. Like, and also like, because traditionally British homes, like a lot of them have changed and been renovated over the years, but like traditionally in British homes you have like a lot of very small rooms because they help you hold the heat in. So you'd go from small room to small room to small room, whereas because a lot of houses, ours included, have got more open plan, especially for downstairs, they get colder much quicker. So for us, our downstairs gets really, really cold, and then the rest of the house is fine. It's just downstairs really. Oh dear. I was also stupid. I forgot to take an umbrella. Well, to be fair though, if it's like really windy and stormy, like would you take an umbrella with you? Because I feel like it would just turn inside out. Looks like small hands on camera. It's because I got these massive sleeves. I don't have the biggest hands in the world, to be fair, but they're not comically small. It's just I've got massive, massive jumper on. And in the summer it's so hot in those rooms. It is. Like, because there's no airflow, like circulation and stuff like that is really bad in a lot of British homes. So like, and also because British homes, the insulation that we use is made to keep the heat in, which means in the summer, once the heat gets in, it just doesn't leave. It's just there, which is, yeah, it's like, it's great for the winter, but it's not that good for the summer. But the winters are my favorite months. I love the puffy coat. It's an hoodie. It's an hoodie. Australia stuff. They were on sale, and so I got my Christmas present early because well, I don't know how you guys do Christmas and like gifts with your family, but if there's something that someone could use before Christmas, we just tell them to open it when they get it. So like this, it was like, open it when you get it because it's cold and you'll want it now. Like, why wait till December to have this when I could have it now? So yeah, it's we don't always open presents on Christmas Day if they're useful. Like Shiny already has all of their presents from me because they were stuff that you would want now, and same, it's just meh. But also like if there's like a specific gift that you want to get, like maybe you get something for someone and it's earlier in the year and that could be your Christmas present, but maybe you get it in July, I don't know. With enough wind, an umbrella can learn how to fly. True. It's a double effect as well. Yeah. UK houses. But then, to be fair though, there are newer insulations which are good for removing heat from the house and like reflecting heat, which is what we've been putting into our roof. It's a much newer. It's more expensive, unfortunately, but it's got reflective panels in it, which means it reflects heat out if it's like direct sunlight, so that your house stays warm on the inside because it's still insulated, but it's not getting the heat from the sun, which is the problem in the summer. So that's been good. And that's actually worked pretty well so far. Like our house was very comfortable during the summer and it's also staying nice and warm in the winter. So yeah. Dear. Oh, wait, what have I missed? But even so, it was a lot of fun seeing my friend again. It gave me a lot of motivation and I made some comfy pants. But they're a little too long, so I hope to change that today. Well, that's, better to go too long than too short. You can fix that nice and easily. I'd lose if it was open before. That's fair. Dear. Yeah, no, we open them when they're used. We also give food a lot, which means like when we give a present, we have to like open it anyway because it's edible. like we've been given meat before for Christmas, and I'll always remember because like whenever our family give each other gifts now, we're like, does it need to go in the fridge? Can you just clarify, in the fridge or not in the fridge? Because one year we got given a packet of meat and we put it under the Christmas tree for like 3 weeks, and then we opened it on Christmas Day and it was just rotten meat. So now we're really careful about it. So when anyone sends anything, it's like, does it need to go in the fridge? Do I need to open it right now? Oh dear. It's always fun to unpack gifts coming up to Christmas. Yeah, I mean, that's just what we do in our household. Obviously, whatever people do in their different households work for them, but for us, it's like, if it's useful, we'll tell you and you can open it now. Is green your natural hair color? And when did you dye it brown? My natural hair color is this color up here. This is my natural color. This has still got some of the blue in it, which is why it's a little bit green. Yeah, but I'll be dyeing it eventually, just have to wait a little longer. Dear, I am patient and I like to wait, and that's very fair. That's very, very fair. Howdy, thought I was super late. Didn't realize it was an afternoon stream. Yeah, I had to do some Black Friday shopping this morning, get a couple of necessities. And so I was like, we'll just start in the afternoon because I'd rather get that out of the way and done so I can relax. How you doing, Shifty? Whoops, meat for Christmas. Yeah, like, I think it was, we had, because we give each other what we like, and we're a foodie family. My family like food, which means we're often giving each other unusual foods, or like really fancy versions of foods, like foods you wouldn't normally buy for yourself, but it's nice to have as a gift, right? And they got us venison and venison sausages, and like a couple of other deer products. All which would have needed to go in the fridge. Well, they would have all needed to go in the fridge. So I remember, like, because it was like a big bundle gift, like me and my siblings all like went and opened it together, and we were like, it's meat, and my parents were like, let me get all that out of there. So now we ask, you know, do we need to put it in the fridge? Do we need to open it now? Is it for now or is it for Christmas? Oh dear. Yeah. I would say every gift I give should go in the fridge, even if a sock's just a mess with me. Honestly, one year that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna just start messing with people like, yeah, it's pajamas, but you should put it in the fridge. Mature cheese, cheese and onion crisps. Cheese and onion crisps are great. That'd be fine under the tree though. And I think some cheeses you can, well, I think most of the time you probably want to keep them in the fridge. Not so bad. Oh, you're going to the cinema. Enjoy yourself. Have a lovely time, Shifty. Hell yeah. Infinite, welcome on in. Who are you? It's me, Jelly, in a massive hoodie. Livestock would be safer. Yeah, just give me the full deer next time, you know? Imagine you get gifted ice cream and leave it under the tree. Well, like literally, no, we have like different ice cream treats and stuff like that. That's the other thing is this isn't my family tradition, but it is something that has suddenly become incorporated into our family of like when you visit, you bring a dessert with you. So like, yeah, we've received pavlova and like stuff that's definitely meant to go in the freezer, like ice cream cakes. But again, most of the time people tell you, at least with meat and like not a puppy. Yeah, no. Wrapped for 3 months, my god. A fridge freezer? A fridge freezer. A fridge freezer. Oh dear. Yeah, fridge or freezer is like, how did you know? So we're just used to it. But yeah, we like giving each other food. Like one thing that we often would get for Christmas, there's a few things actually, but like these really flaky cheese biscuits. They're so good. I don't know what they are. I need to find them because I often receive them for Christmas. I would like to give them to more people because if you like cheese, you'll like these biscuits. They're so good. They don't need to go in the fridge as well, which is nice because you can be like, no, those can go onto the tree. You're fine. Don't worry about putting them in the fridge. But they're like just really good flavored cheese biscuits. Oh, they're great. Also like candied fruit, which I must say are not my favorite, but they always do get passed around a lot. I think it's like more of a Christmas thing that there is like specifically candied fruit is like something you get given at Christmas, and I think that's why we sometimes get it. It's all right. I don't hate it. It's not my favorite, but it's not my least favorite either, and I definitely will eat it. Oh dear. Who's next gifting a whole fridge? If someone wanted to give us a fridge, I wouldn't say no to it. Extra fridge? Oh dear. But yeah, no. Do you guys not give each other food at Christmas? Is that not good? Maybe because like obviously, especially around the world, very different traditions. But yeah, like food bundles. Like we often would get like a big box, like from a couple of my family, who would just send all of the younger people in the family like massive boxes of rice and different types of pasta.
Ooh, a craft too smooth, a craft too smooth, a craft too hype.
Ian Den, thank you so much for 20 months. Welcome on in. We're talking about like different Christmas traditions, if you have any, because like one thing my family do is give each other a lot of food. Is there any that you have? Thank you so much for the 20 months. It's very hecky kind of you. Oh dear, we don't do gifts, so no. Fair. I mean, there's chocolate in the Christmas socks. Chocolate in Christmas socks? Oh, I don't have that one. I wouldn't mind incorporating that into my Christmas. Is that just chocolate in Christmas socks? Like stockings? Like that? We don't have stockings in this household, but like, you do Secret Santas with friends. What does your Secret Santa go to? Oh dear. Yeah, chocolate in stocking, yeah. This year I will, but that's because it's also going to be my sister's birthday a few weeks after Christmas, so it's kind of like an early gift. Hell yeah. Oh dear, honestly, I don't think there's nothing wrong with not celebrating Christmas either. I'm not religious at all, so personally there's no religion involved in my Christmas. I do get along well with my family though, so it is nice for us to meet up because we're all very separated. Like, none of us live particularly close to each other. Even the ones that live in the UK don't live that close, and a lot of my family lives abroad. So it is nice to get together, but we kind of just use it as an excuse to get together and have a big meal. More than anything else. There's not so much traditional Christmas, I guess, just more family stuff. Like, I guess kind of more similar to Thanksgiving. It's more like that, but at Christmas time. Yeah. The whale carcass dress got some upgrade. Yeah, I put a cardigan on it, because if I'm cold, they're cold. So I put them in a cardigan. Yeah, maybe up. Everyone gets their own socky and everyone decorates their own sock. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's fun. I would have loved that when I was younger as well. This Secret Santa is happening the first of the month, so we're giving each other calendars. Oh, what a lovely idea. Oh, that's really nice, Eden. I love that. That's sick. If I was doing a Secret Santa with someone, I'd like steal that as an idea. That's great. We eat a big meal always, and my mum loves to have a tree and decorations all over. See, we're not so big on the decorations, or anything like that, but meal, yeah, big meal, eating throughout the day. So if we would look at, like, obviously my grandparents aren't around anymore, but like when they were, it would be first thing in the morning, you'd wake up and you'd eat a pork pie, which is like but a big one, a big pork pie. And as well as, of course, your breakfast stuff. So you'd have meat first thing in the morning. We would do more like croissants or something like that, a little bit lighter. And then at about 1 o'clock, you'd have your Christmas lunch, which is your turkey, maybe beef, maybe some other meats, depending on how many people are there, with lots of vegetables and then like loads of desserts. Then you'll have your mid-afternoon, where you do like your chocolates, cakes, biscuits. And then you have your dinner, which is like a buffet. And that was our Christmas. Our Christmas was so food focused every year. It was like what we're eating throughout the day. But I really, really liked it. I really enjoyed it. There's a lot of stuff on that I really liked. And like, it did create like a nice order to the day because so much was scheduled around the food that you kind of knew what you were doing. And there was like time for scheduled naps and stuff like that, should you need it, especially for some of the older people and younger people. So like, it was good. It was pretty good. Oh dear, I liked it. We liked it. Oh dear. If you're naughty, you get coal in your stocking. Oh, did you ever get coal? Have you ever had coal in your stocking? Although these days, I feel like coal is a commodity. You could sell that. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. As an advent calendar, like period for Christmas. Yeah, it's cold in my apartment. I think it's like 16 inside. Oh god, it's cold in here, hence me wearing my hoodie. Dear croissant. Yeah, croissants is like part of my Christmas tradition of like, I'll have croissants for breakfast. I don't know if we'll do it this year though, because we're going to be setting off really early. We're doing a lot of driving around Christmas because we're dog sitting, and then we're seeing my family, and then we're seeing Shiny's family, so I don't actually know if I'll be able to have my Christmas croissant. I'm not sure. I might miss it this year. We have homemade pop tamales for Christmas. Oh, that sounds amazing. Hey, it's Saturday. Do you normally do Saturday? I don't. Welcome on in, Cthulhu. It's just because tomorrow I'm seeing my family, and then on Monday it's like a really big fair they do in the middle of Wales. It's more like a farmer's one where you can see like pigs and animals and also eat lots of food. There's lots of like local vendors of food. So we're going there. It's like, God, where is it? See if I can find. It's above the Brecon Beacons, so it's like middly Wales, middly bit of Wales. We're going there on Monday, but because we're going there on Monday, I can't stream Monday, so I was like, we can do our extra one on Thursday. This is not Thursday, this is Saturday. Oh dear. I have not had coal, but my little brother did get covered in. Oh dear. Thank you. You might start next year. Ooh, what kind of stuff are you planning to stream? So I will start this. I'm in a chatty mood. What kind of stuff are you planning to do? Hell yeah. Oh dear, oh good, groovy. I haven't completely lost my mind. No, I do weekend streams like when I can, but I'm trying to give myself more days off. Just because otherwise, the problem is I really like coming in and streaming, and I really find it very enjoyable, and it's like my favorite thing to do. But the problem is if I stream every day, I get more ill. So I'm trying to force myself to take breaks so that I have less migraine days. But yeah, I got 2 days off tomorrow. We're seeing my family, which is always nice and relaxing. And then, yeah, we're going out. I'll see how I am on Tuesday. Tuesdays might be a bit of a smaller stream just because we have a very busy Monday, and I'm gonna assume that might knock it out of me a little bit. But we'll see. Who knows? Oh, dear. I have been a good bean. You have been a good bean. Gaming for a start, I think gaming and coding and crafting is the end goal. I just pretty much lack a camera to film. Oh, my hands and desk. That's fair. The way that I do it, which I don't know if you'll be able to, but you're a cosplayer, right? Do you have like a green screen stand? Like the stand that the green screen hangs down from? Because the way I do it is I have my stand, which would be for like a green screen for taking costumes, and I put it over my desk, and then I just, then my cameras have, I don't know how easy, I can show you with an old one, maybe. Oh no, I can't because this one's like properly wrapped around. So they have like a foldy, ooh, I saw something there, but it's gone. They have like a foldy thing, and I put a hairband over it and just go, and so it's just up there by power of hairband and hairband alone. But I mean, it doesn't ever fall down, so. Dear. If you have a mobile phone, it can double as a camera. I wish my mobile phone could double as a camera, but it cannot. I screw with it too much. The camera is good, but I screw with the phone, so it's not so quick as it should be. Wait, you're in a chatty mood. What a shock. Not really. Well, listen here, you. Sometimes I'm not in so much of a chatty mood, but I'm in a chatty mood today. Ah, yeah, I haven't necessarily to hold the camera. I just need the camera itself. Oh, I would offer. Oh, wait, Eden, have you been on Amazon? There's like a load of Logitech webcams in the Black Friday sales. I know because I purchased a replacement one because this one's on its way out. It keeps freezing. So I've purchased my own camera that I use now, but at like half the price I originally paid for it. Because it's in the sales, and Amazon's doing really good Logitech sales, so I was like, well, dear. So I got myself one of those, because it's cheap, but I know that it works, and they're lightweight, so they're easy to just plonk on anything. I would one day like to get a proper camera, but like I can save up for that long term. I just need something so that if this one completely dies, I have something that I can quickly switch in without having to panic about it. I'm so close to finishing cutting all the fabric for 29 cushions you're making for Christmas. I might take tomorrow off and start sewing Monday. I think that'd be a good call. Because although I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, but I find cutting out the fabric to be the worst part personally. Ah, dear. It's one app and you can use it in OBS. Yeah. My streaming camera is mounted on a mic stand my partner designed and 3D printed thingy to hold it still. Hell yeah. Yeah, my setup is like traditionally janky. It's got that traditional Twitch streamer jank where like none of it is like very smart. Well, it works, so it's not stupid, but like it's not proper nor professional. But I'm happy and it works. From the angle you guys get, it looks great. From my angle, it's a mess, but that's fine. You don't see all the behind the scenes or wire management, so that's fine. I've been on Amazon mostly to buy gifts to family, but I already paid for a better seat. I think it's a lot of money already. That's fair. Also, welcome on in, Nat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Why am I a cursed evil? What the hell? What's so crazy? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Where's what? What? I believe my comment about 2 hours ago was I wanted to stab the fabric of myself with the scissors. I need to take tomorrow off. Yeah, that sounds like we need to take a day off. It's the worst part for me too. I hate cutting out the fabric. If it's a mess, congrats, you're a pro streamer. That's how you know. Yeah, it's not got better. Although actually no, that's not true, because I used to stream from my laptop, and my laptop was really, really old. Even when I started streaming with it, old Bob. And it used to get really, really hot. So what I did was I stacked some skinny books, both sides, where the fan is underneath, so that the books were either side, and I had it elevated on these 2 stacks of books so that the fan could breathe underneath. And then I used the webcam from my laptop to point at it. And then the webcam was my main camera. that was a good setup. The thing is though, once again, from your perspective, I don't think it looked that bad. But from my perspective, every time I'd look at it, I'd be like, that's an accident waiting to happen. Ah, dear, Droid Cam takes notes. You finally got some sleep. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you're finally catching up on the Z's. Are you really a streamer if you haven't taped a camera to the roof? I use blue tack, but true. True. Yeah. Bob the laptop. Yeah. Oh my god, Infinite. It's been a heckin' minute. Oh my god, and 3 hours. I feel like it didn't need to go that specific. It could have left the 3 hours out. Oh, the Crafty, welcome on in. How are you doing? We're gonna be doing a little blue tip. A little blue tip bird. A blue tip. Hell yeah. Dude, my first webcams were really jank, €20 GoPro imitations. Same. I had like a really old Logitech, like a 2030 or something. It was old when I got it, and I got it very cheap. I got it on Amazon for like 20 quid. I had my cool, not this one, but I had like a headset from my call center. Like one of those, and I used the microphone on there, but I don't know, again, this is for the older beans. Because my microphone was really sensitive, I used to wear my microphone like this, so when you'd see me from the side, yeah, there we go, it would look like this. Like it looked like there was just something constantly going into my eye in all of, because I had the camera there, so you'd always get my face side on, and it just looked like this. Constantly, and people be like, why have you got a microphone to your eye? And it's like, because otherwise the audio sounds bad. So I had to have it like there. And yeah, the only thing that I spent any money on my initial setup was the camera, which was about 20 quid. But then I was just desperate to socialize with people, to be honest. And I was like, I will just start now. So like I woke up one day and I was like, and I'm gonna start streaming. No announcements, I didn't tell anyone, I just started, and it was great. And I had a great time, but that's how I did it. It's not for everyone like that. Oh dear. Follow age is in 1 year, 7 months, and 3 days, 22 hours. I missed up pretty much day one of following. I think so, yeah, because you've been subbed for 20 months. 20 months, and that's 12 plus 7. You subbed like 1 month in, which is brave. Very brave. Wow, Eden. Hecking brave. Does that make me a jelly simp? You can simp for me if you like. I don't know if it's a good idea. I think of all the people to simp for, there are probably more well-rounded, wholesome beads. Also, what does simp stand for again? I remember that Twitch stopped liking the word at one point. What does it mean? Doesn't it? Is it not an abbreviation? Is it not an abbreviation? Oh dear. I feel like I'm doing it the right way to jump in and don't look back. I mean, yeah, that's what worked for me. It's not for everyone. My first stream was 6 hours long. And the only one person turned up who is someone who is banned from this stream because of certain things that they were saying. And that was the only person who turned up to my first stream, and it was 6 hours of me talking to myself, and I loved it. I had such a good time. It was so fun. Oh dear. And I had to follow for 8 months. Jesus Christ. It's been a heckin' while. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long. Jesus. Oh dear. And Nut's been here for 5 months, 7 days. I'm surprised. I was gonna say, you've managed to survive for 5 months. Honestly, impressed. Heckin' impressed. Sympathizer? Maybe. It's funny how I put at in front of my name. You added yourself. Sucker idolizing mediocre cat. Oh. With P, not cat. Oh. Sucker idolizing mediocre pat, is it? Mediocre pimp? Mediocre... What else begins with P? Am I mediocre pimp? It's me. Jelly, the mediocre pimp. Oh dear, you're in too deep. Stuck here for life. Thank you for 3 years, 6 months, 2 days, and 23 hours. Jesus. I followed late April. Yeah, you were around the... Oh god, what were we doing at that time? Was that Mateus? I feel like that was Mateus. Penis? Mediocre penis? Pears. Porch. There's a verb begins with P, also known as for... Oh! Is it pussy? I don't know why I went to penis first. Wait. Originally a shortening of simpleton. Oh, the new pun dictionary is like unconventional could change the word to non-simp to 1903. Wow. It could be pronounced. Oh, so spring, welcome on in. This came into pussy. I don't know if you can say that on Twitch. Welcome on in, kid. I hope you're doing well. We were trying to work out. I googled simp, but I couldn't see what it was because I thought it was an abbreviation, right? Oh no! I thought it was what's it called? Like the letters symbolize something else. That's how it's supposed to work. But yeah. But I don't mind the word simp. I mean, I will say that I simp for a lot of streamers, but like I guess I use it ironically. Eventually, I'm gonna have used it too much, and I'm accidentally gonna say it in real life. But like, I think generally, I like when when we talk about like Little Messenger, I simp for Little Messenger. I'll simp for Little Messenger all day, and I don't think it's like I don't feel offended by. If anyone wanted to call me a Little Messenger simp, I'd be like, you damn right. Oh dear. December? To go with Boobtober? I can't do December because unfortunately December is for Starlight. December is for the Starlight Foundation, for me at least. So December would not fit the best with the Children's Charity Hospital Foundation movement. they're a bit too clashing, I think. Not the weirdest thing she said as people arrive. True. Yeah, an abbreviation, an acronym, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, acronym. I have to go to work, but I've been lurking for the last 20 minutes. I want to contribute. Thank you, Kelsey, I appreciate it. Where do you think children come from? I mean, true, but also I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. It's weird because I'm like scrolling through, I guess I could go to Urban Dictionary. Yeah, it's not like giving me like an acronym for it. And I always thought, oh, squirrels in my pants. That's a great one. Thank you. Squirrels in my pants. What does that mean? Why would you? Oh yes, when someone calls you a simp, they're being like, you have squirrels in your pants. Please deal with that. That seems like a problem. Oh dear. From Burb. I don't know, according to the tell I fell from the sky and landed in a salad in Sheffield. Oh yeah, the stork with the package. Yeah. The fetus and first. Oh, is it? Okay, thank you. Thank you for clarifying, because I was like, who the hell comes up with that otherwise? Oh my god. Alright, do you think we should... It's not Phoenix as well, it's Phineas, isn't it? I've said Phoenix for a very long time, and it's difficult for me to fix it at this point. It's been too long. It's Phoenix and Ferb. Instead of Phineas. Secretly, I'm a massive panda. I knew it. Oh, but yeah, also simp. But I knew it. Deep down, I thought that might be the case. Longest wait for a package is 9 months. That's insane. Yeah, it's a very long wait. Do you guys remember the Robots movie? I like the way they did it in that, where you had like build a baby and then you just had hand-me-down parts to make your baby a child, and then like you take more parts to make your child like a teenager. Oh dear. Alright. Should we maybe do some work today? It's been 45 minutes. Can I have fan out of a massive panda eating a teeny tiny croissant? I mean, you could, yeah, you could. All right, we do need to do some little color matching bits first, which is very, very important for Blue Tit, because Blue Tit is a beautiful, colorful bird, and we must beautiful, colorful match the colors. And I think some like colors like this would be good. Some slightly duller blues. Yeah. Oh dear. Some work? What a concept. It is a concept. It's a concept we don't stick to very often. But I sometimes do like to do just a little bit of work. Just like a little bit. Not a lot. I don't want to push myself, you know. But like, a little bit's good. I'm gonna grab some out of the drawer because we have so much stuff around. I feel like I can't just grab stuff. Like, these are looking like some nice blues here. I do have a lot of greys as well. A bit silvery is the only thing, but I think it's probably actually about the color I want. Help. Ah! Oh, dear. 2 cameras, 1 month, 90. Jason, I think you need to contact them. I don't think they're gonna come anymore. I stitch every 45 minutes. This could take away 1 stitch per 45. I just got over. It's gonna snow. Oh my god, enjoy your snow. I think there's a bird in the house. I think so too. I'll have to call the exterminators to get rid of it again. It's only the first time we've had a bird in the house. How does this keep happening? How do they keep getting in? Who keeps letting all these birds in my house? Is this good? Do I want a slightly more greeny grey? Do I have a more greeny grey? Is this more greeny? Yeah, actually. I think that's probably closer to what I want. A more greeny grey. I don't make the rules. I'm not a blue tit exterminator. Just let it go! I love the exterminators. They're like a fire alarm. Someone replaced Jelly's battery. Oh my god, speaking of fire alarms. We had someone on our street, and they say on our street, they were very close to us. Their fire alarm went off at about 5 in the morning, and I don't think they were home because their fire alarm went off for like 3 hours straight. And there is no way the people in that house did not hear it. Have you ever had someone in your street play the fire alarm for 3 hours at 5 a.m.? God, it was second like, thank you for the horn! Maybe wait just a few more days. Do not kill the poor bird. Tell me you're an introvert without telling you you're an introvert. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. That was a lot of fire alarm, honestly. It was more fire alarm than I was prepared for. That's a very bright yellow. I'll put it there for now, but I'm not sold on this yellow just yet. Like, it's okay. It's not quite what I had in mind. This is a lighter version. I think I need more of a... I don't know why, but like, I think I need more of a greeny version. Like, kind of a... That's very green, though. Maybe not that. Maybe like this? The slightly green version of it? I could have the dark one as well. I mean, nothing wrong with having a few extras, I guess. I need like a very dark... Oh, actually, wait, about that. Do I already have this out? No, this is different. Help! All of my threads look really similar. Do I need like a darker one as well? So like one like that too would be good. But like the legs, because I don't want to just do the legs black. So having some... Okay. Does this look like a bluebird to you? Have we got good blue tit colours? Hell yeah. Jelly had a murder for like 3. I was fine, because on the side of the house where I was, it wasn't too bad. You could hear it, but it was dull. Shiny had to wake up. Shiny was like, I'm done. I've woken up now. This is it. I can't go back to sleep. They are made to wake you up. They are true. You know what? That's a very fair point, Dakoba. Oh god, so the house still standing? Like, we're not even next to it. Like, we are like a few down, so I feel awful for the people next door. Like, that must have been so intense. What instrument do you play? The fire alarm. Oh, so gross. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're getting some colours together for this, and I'm struggling a little bit because, like, I've got a reference picture with some ideas of colours, and, like, all of these kind of fit, but a lot of them are very similar, and I think maybe this is a me problem. I struggle to tell similar colours apart. Like, they all look very similar-y to me. So, we'll work on it. Did someone check if there was a fire? There was not a fire. A few people checked, I think. There was not a fire. There was just a fire alarm. I'm going to assume the people weren't home. Because I think if you were home and you didn't turn it off, like, at that point... I don't know where you're at. Did you want everyone on the street to hate you? Like, maybe they desired hatred, I'm not sure. Dear Grace, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm still standing. Yeah, you're not sleeping. Yeah. One time I set a fire alarm cooking a fork. Cooking a fork? Wait, why were you... You know what? I feel like that might be deserved. Why were you cooking a fork? Still, I would have called the police. I think somebody did. It wasn't us, but listen, they did stop the alarm, so either somebody broke in or the police broke in. One way or another, the alarm was stopped. Oh dear. Elton John, please sing it.
I'm with you. Blue is blue. Pink is pink. They all look the same. Yeah, I struggle with like the different colors. Like they all look very, very samey to me. So when they're like, it's fine when they're like just one and be like, oh yeah, that's that. But then when you put a similar color next to it, I'm like, all looks very similar. I don't know. You're not supposed to cook the fork. You're supposed to eat with it. Yeah, I'm still alive. Yes. How have you been? I've been all right, actually. I've been good. I've been struck a little bit this week with the post. What do you call? I wish there was a name for it because we've talked about it before, and I'm not the only one here that does this. The post event blues. Like I just did a lot of work for something, and now the something is finished, and I can't work on it anymore. Blues. So I've had like a little bit of that from the animation stuff because I enjoyed making it so much that now that I'm not making it anymore, I kind of miss it a lot. But I don't know what the word for that is. But other than that, I've been good. I mean, in some ways it's a good thing because it's like, it's obvious that it was something that I really, really enjoyed. And like, that's nice. It's nice to have stuff like that where you have like a really good time so much that you miss it. But yes, I've had a bit of that this week. Oh dear. The fork fell into the oil. It was not an avant-garde recipe. It was kind of sounding very like, huh, but why though? But why did you do that? Huh? What was the meaning of this? Oh dear. I'm gonna do my nails today. I need to wake up a little bit more first. That's fair. That's detail work. You take your time. Whenever you have the brain to do it, you go do that. But that's brain work there. Oh dear. Oh, a burb! Queena! Yeah, I'm making some Christmas gifts. So I don't think I'll have time to make all of them this week. I wanted to get a couple of them started though, because we're starting the Starlight Foundation at the end of next week. So I was like, I should probably get a few of these at the very least started. And some people gave me vague ideas of what they wanted, like the person who's getting this bird. And then some people gave me very specific of what they wanted, but a couple people have asked me for embroideries. So we're going to be making some Christmas embroideries. Or I guess just gift embroideries really in general. Because then none of them are Christmassy. They're not Christmassy embroideries at all, really. They're just embroideries what people wanted. Oh dear, post-event blue sounds like an official term. Yeah, it's not just me that goes through this. This is like a pretty common thing, it turns out. But like, yeah, it's like when you finish something that you've really, really enjoyed and put like a lot of time and effort into, you kind of miss it when it's gone. Even if it was a lot of hard work, or even if it was like a lot of effort, like the fact that you're not doing that anymore is kind of sad. Yeah. Is it a tit? Yes, it is a tit. It's a little blue tit. So blue tits are, for the person who I'm making this for, some of their favorite birds, and I kind of get why. I don't know how much blue tits appear in the rest of Europe, but here, you don't even see them super, super often here, but they are very, very pretty, tiny, teeny, tiny little birds. Very cute, and they have these massive yellow chests. They're very cute. Yeah, I kind of expected to like maybe be doing a robin or something, but because like for me, like I think of robins as being a little bit more Christmassy, and they're a very similarly shaped bird. But no, not a robin. I'm not doing that. I'm doing a tit. Oh dear. My friend is autistic, and he can tell you the exact color code. Oh man, dude, I need to hire this person. Please help me with colors. I'm very bad with it. For someone who does a lot of creative stuff, I really do be struggling with colors. Please, let me hire. I like tits also. Oh, we have tits here in the rest of Europe too. Oh, nice. Do you have blue tits? Blue tits are this person's favorite. I like blue tits a lot. Hell yeah. Hey, an awful lot of tits. There must be something lost in translation. So a tit is a type of bird. A tit is like, most tits are pretty small birds. Like you're thinking like this big kind of thing, and it's just a type of bird. Like blue tits. I think you have grey tits. How many tits do you have? If I put list of tits, I'll put list of tits UK. Yeah. So you have. Can we confirm we have 2 species of tits? Just 2 tits? Coal tits. Yeah, I've heard of coal tits. Marsh tits, crested tits, coal tits, great tits. Yeah. Why are they called tits? Oh, it's a shortening of titmouse, which is a type of small bird. There you go. There's your tit information for the day. How many tits do you have? Do you have multiple tits? Many tits? Just 1 or 2 tits? Usually 2. Hold on, let me Google tits real quick. Same, Jacoba, me also. Let me just Google tits really quickly. And I'll let you know exactly how many tits your country has. We have a lot of tits, sir. How many tits do you have? Well, how many tits would you know off the top of your head? How many tits are in the UK? Because I need to Google that. I can't. Blue frosted booby? Oh yeah, booby. Booby is another type of bird, yep. Not to be forgotten over tits. You also have boobies. Great tits equal cold tits. Oh, really? But we have cold tits and great tits. We have both, apparently. Maybe there's like, we've got confused in translation there, where we're, there might be an extra tit that one of us is counting and the other one is not. Ah, dear. Are they big tits? The great tit would probably, I'm gonna assume, be the biggest. Unfortunately, the guide to British tits does not want to load. It's trying really hard, but it's, oh, no, there we go. Blue tit, cold tit, crested tit, great tit, marsh tit, willow tit. There you go, that's what we have. Oh dear. Who was I calling the grey tit? Was it the... Oh, I was thinking of the cold tit. And I've just been calling it a grey tit. I mean, a cold tit, not being funny, it is just a blue tit, but grey. It's like a monochrome blue tit. Oh dear. No offense, cold tit, but like... You know, I'm just saying, very similar. Filth. Grobit, good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess I should say. I hope you're doing well. There are great tits. There's a bearded tit. Yeah, bearded tit. We like that. We like that here. We're a fan. Oh dear, furry tit. I mean, they're all kind of furry though. I'd say they're all a little bit. Like, they're fluffy. Maybe fluffy more than furry. Oh dear. I should have named the title Embroidering Tits. I might. 2 seconds, I need to change my stream title. Embroidering Tits. Excuse me, I must just clickbait really quickly. It's very important to me. I'm streamer. It's part of the job description. Is you must whenever you have the opportunity to do this, you must. It's important. Soggy tit. Oh dear. I mean, hope not. I always feel like, obviously bird baths are great and stuff, but like when birds get wet from rain and stuff, I always look, they look really sad. And these poor sad wet burbs. Help them. Oh dear. There we go. Tits are absolutely birds. They are. They're very cute birds. They're the kind of birds that in like you see in like Snow White helping her like clean the house. They're probably tits. Like, they're very, very petite, very cute birds with lots of beautiful colours on them. This is grand. Oh, they're not quite burbs. They're birds. Yeah, burbs. A good burb. Such a lair, this streamer. Yeah, like what you have to do if you're a Twitch streamer, you use clickbait. Clickbait. Yep. Oh dear. As long as you don't accidentally attract the ire of Twitch staff, it's fine. It's fine. Technically, I have not lied. You know, I am embroidering tits. This is true. Oh, actually, no, I have lied because I'm technically embroidering tit, not tits. I'm just embroidering one. I haven't had request for multiple tits. I've only had request for one. I could have technically, I guess, fit multiple tits onto the page, but yeah, you know, if that's not what's asked for, then that's not what I'm doing. I'm following my instructions, you know? It's already going to take a while anyway because I'm doing it thread by thread. What? I thought I got caught there. I was like, I felt that. And pulled it way forward. Oh my god, I put one of my hairs in the hoop. That's impressive. Hell yeah. Let's see them bounce around. Little tiny tits? Yeah. With cleansing properties? Really? I didn't know that. What kind of cleansing properties do they have? No, Japanese tits are a completely different spit. Really? Wait, I have to look up no, I'm not gonna wait. No. What can I Google, Eoden, that would be a little safer than what I was about to Google? Just save me real quick. What can I Google that's a little safer than that? I came in, saw the word tits. I came in.
How you doing, Cresso? Welcome on in. I'm making a little blue tit right now, and we're doing proper thread painting, so we'll be painting this thread by thread. So instead of grouping up 3 threads, we've got 1 single thread, and we're just very carefully going in and adding the colors and such, like this. So we're going in with blue first. Oh dear, they often come in pairs. Oh dear, Japanese tit bird. Okay, let's have a look at that. Is it? Have you got a better way? It's okay, Jenny. I'll Google it for you. Thank you. You mean good? A bad search history. My search history is just words right now, so I have a very boring search history. Bird Japanese tit. Oh, okay. I mean, they still look like a very small bird, and they've got like a lot of very similar colors to European tits. They don't look very big. I like that they still got like the big like white cheeks. Yeah. Cute, very cute, and the baby ones are adorable. The little balls of floof. Oh my god, so cute. Oh dear. They don't have to be big. No, they're just small little beans. They're just little guys. They don't need to be big. Oh dear. Can you show the tits? I don't want them in my search history. I mean, I've got rid of them. I can show you the European ones. I've unfortunately got rid of the Japanese ones, but I can show you these ones. I can show you a picture of the one I'm doing as well. Actually, that's not a bad call. Here you go. A Guide to British Tits. That's a hell of a title. So here's the Guide to British Tits. This is the one we're doing, which is the blue tit. Very cute. Yeah, here he is. Look at the little guy. Look at this little guy. He's so cool. Guide to British Tits. He's very cute. And then we have the cold tit, which is the one me and Eoden were talking about, which, you see what I mean? It's just like a monochrome version of the blue tit. And then you have the crested tit, which does look a little different. This is very, very cool. Add specific words, you can Google anything for them. The actual paper folding technique, yeah, not Google, not teabagging. Oh dear, great British tits. Is this where Brits come from? I think so. Then we have the great tit, which is the other one that I recognize. Marsh tit, which I don't think I've ever seen a marsh tit before. Or a willow tit. Yeah. These are British tits. They look pretty good. There you go. Nice. Now you all know. Now you're in the know about tits. It's important. So I have tits on my balcony. They love to hang around and chill. If you do, you're very lucky because yeah, tits are like one of those ones where like I don't know about all of the others, but they're generally quite shy. Like you want, if you can get it so that your bird feeder is attracting like great tits, blue tits, cold tits, or whatever tits and regional to you, then like you're doing a really good job, because like it is quite hard to encourage them because they are so shy and very skittish a lot of the time. So yeah, sounds like you're doing a really good job if that's the case. You're being a good bird bean. The birds love you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Is it a curdle tit? No, I haven't seen a curdle tit. They might exist. I couldn't say that they don't, but I hadn't said it. Oh dear. If you want to see Japanese tits, just powered minus this. Oh, the Latin name. Hey, big smart Cresso. I learned all I need to know about British tits now. Exactly. People who said they don't want Japanese tits in this. Such history. Elusive tits. Yeah, well, I mean, they're pretty shy. Like, and also because they're smaller birds, are more likely to get bullied out of food on a bird table. Like, if a blackbird or a crow or even like a pigeon or something comes along, it will probably take the food and it will like intimidate the tits out of there. So yeah, that's the other thing, is like you have to attract the small birds but not the big birds, and that's hard. Ah dear. Elusive tits. Caffeine, welcome on in. We did change the stream title because it's not a lie, we are actually embroidering tits today. It's true. This is a blue tit. It's gonna be our little blue tit. I hate it when tits curdle. I hate that too. How dare.
Next Boobtober we'll be talking about the dangers of curdled tits. Oh, have I? Oh no, my thread! It doubled. Okay, I need to find out which side is the extra side. There you go, it's this side. Easy. That was much easier than I thought it would be. There we go. And then we're just making a nice fluffy texture out of loads of tiny, tiny threads. This is gonna take a while, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I should probably sit better, to be honest. Oh dear. Easy. A floofy tit. A floofy tit. I've missed these. Really? We're just good on stream. Let's talk about tits. You know, it's been a long day, guys. I've had quite a long morning. It's been stressful. I've had lots of things I've had to do. Let's go on stream, talk about tits for a while. Oh dear. There we go. No, I like these kind of streams. This is, again, we don't do a whole lot of this, what I'm doing right now, which is much more traditional thread painting. Like, we're not doing big outlines and stuff like that. We have a vague plan marked and we're just going to go in and fill it in bit by bit and add lots of different colors and flavors in there and make it a very colorful piece eventually. This is a little different to what we normally do. But it's still an embroidery. It's just a much more detailed embroidery is what this will end up as. A much, much more detailed one than what we normally do. But nothing wrong with that. Having a bit of extra effort. It's meant to be a gift anyway. Ah, dear, they're very common here. And I think it's even one of the birdhouse. Gemma, your name is much better. Oh, wait, that's really good then. You must be doing great with the birds for them to be that confident around you. Hell yeah. Good heckin' job. I would love to be in a position where, like, we could feed the birds and stuff like that, but I know it's obviously different where you live, but, like, this area has previously had some issues with rats, and so they're like, you probably don't want to feed the birds too much. Also, in this area, we are, like, not so many small birds, but, like, a lot of magpies. If you like magpies, oh my god, you would love this street. There are thousands of magpies. Oh, dear. You read that wrong. Oh, it's French. Oh, massage. Oh, dear. Jelly barely even speaks English. It's true. I do my best. Which means my angels. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Birds love me. Yeah, clearly. You're doing good stuff with birds. Again, like, all the, like, tits are, like, normally quite difficult. You can do stuff specifically to get them to be more likely to come to your bird table, but, like, yeah, they're hard. They're difficult. Let's call this Sheffield. Oh, yes, true. Joe. We call them Joes. I'm having custard dough. I had a custard slice for lunch. I had stew and a custard slice. It was a bit of a weird mix, but they both tasted really good. It's just unusual to have them together, you know? Dear, I heard we were talking about tits. Jean! Yeah, we've been talking about... Well, I have a a website up called Guide to British Tits. So we were going over the tits, and then we've been having some other tits being brought into the mix. Meanwhile, I am embroidering a blue tit, because of course the tits we're talking about are birds. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I put a small plate out for the tits, come in for a snack, and so I fill it with water for a bath. Aww. Stew. Yeah, I had stew and custard slice. It was good. It was good. Of course, oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Nice tit, thank you. He's only just started because we've been very distracted, but he's slowly but surely getting a little blue comb over. It's very cute. Watching birds get into the pool of fresh in themselves up is very cute. It is, especially like because little birds like blue tits. I think most tits are very fluffy and like circular. So they're like little pom-poms. They're so cute. When they go and they shake their feathers out, they become these just little balls of poof. It's so cute. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting tits near us anytime soon. Pom-poms, but wet. Yeah, little wet pom-poms. They're very, very cute. Okay, we need... I probably want some grey in the blue as well, just to like blender it a little bit. Blenderize it a little bit. Just get a little bit more blendy in there. I'm also just gonna do like a few details of like some blue going into here, because they are meant to look kind of blended. And I don't think all their feathers would be 100% in place. It'd be too neat. Not meant to be too neat. It's a bird. Oh dear. Wet tits. Do blue tits become blue balls when they get wet? That kind of. Poofy blue balls. Okay, I thought I was done giggling, and then you said that. Won't be getting tits anytime near us. Same. It's a hard life. Don't put tits in the blender. Wait, who was gonna put tits in the blender? Hands up, who was doing it? I also don't agree with that. I wonder if it's time to go to the servo for a midnight snack. When do your servos close? I won't close at like 11, so midnight snacks are off the menu. They close too early. Oh dear. But what if you want a tit smoothie? No. No. I don't. No, there's no future where that's something that I want. I don't want that. No. Leave the tits alone. They're fine. They definitely don't need to go in a blender. Oh dear. Isn't that just milk? Am I getting confused? Booby. Booby? Ah! Sorry. I've decided that something has upset me and I must now hick. Maybe it's all the tit talk. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. I did have a spicy juice, so maybe that's what it is. Dang you, cool down. I'm sorry. I have so many. My lungs have so much to say suddenly. I think they know about the cooldown and they're like, oh, I'm safe for a moment. Oh dear. Rectal. No rectal tit. No. Just a happy little guy. Why can't he be just a happy little guy? Huh? What's wrong with that? Oh dear. It's such a strange hick you have. Yeah. It's not just me though, I promise. I can't prove this, but like my Mama Jelly and some other women in the Jelly household all have the same hiccup. So like, there's something going on there. It's only the women though, the men don't get it. But the women in the household all have this weird hiccup that we do. And so, yeah, I don't know. But is it weird? Yeah. I'll agree with you. It is a weird hiccup, but we all do it. I don't know. It wasn't a hic, that was just the highest piano key on a keyboard. Secret communication. Yeah, but we don't understand it either. Everyone hicks like that at house, so it becomes a birdhouse. It really does. Like, if you... It definitely is worse, like, after eating and stuff. So, like, have us all eat a really big meal and then sit us all together and we'll all just be screeching constantly. It would literally be like being in a birdhouse. Oh dear. Full squeaky toy. Jelly's family communicates like sonar, like bats? No. We can't communicate via squeaks. We just do them. Oh dear. There's no secret communication method, I promise. I'm not coming live on stream and like talking behind your back. Could you imagine? Catching up on the hicks. Thank you for the catching up on the hicks. Maybe they're part tit. Maybe. Actually, tits do make a very high-pitched noise. So, could be. Could be. Oh, dear. He's taking a shit without any of us notice. Oh no, talking shit, not taking shit. I was like, that's a weird thing to accuse me. Jelly's taking a shit right now. I knew it. I know she is. Okay. I mean, it'd be difficult for me to disprove it, but I'm not. I promise that I'm not. You'll just have to take my word for it. It's like, I don't know. I guess I can show you my chair. Taking a shit. I was gonna say, like, where is that accusation come from? Like, why are you now accusing me of taking a shit? We can't see your lower half kind of stuff. That is true, you can't. I guess that is kind of suspicious. Oh dear. Oh. But I'm not doing that, so it's fine. Okay, I need... Over the beak. Let me get my reference up again. Like, the beak is kind of a little blue, but not really. I could probably do like a little blue along the top, just for like where it's highlighted, but it's mainly a darker color. There we go. Oh dear, very sus. No! No, it is not extra sus. No. I am not. Who the cat gave you? I know! I know! Someone made a financial error. No, it was very, very kind of them. It was very, very kind. I think it was Dex, if memory serves. Dex very, very kindly donated quite a few subs, and now the majority of this channel is subscribed. Like overnight, everyone was just suddenly subscribed. It was like, oh, okay. Oh, there are quite a few. A financial error. Of all people. Oh dear. No, honestly, it was super, super kind of them. Because I don't talk about this stuff on stream because I don't like talking about it on stream because I feel like it makes people want to donate for other reasons, and I don't want anyone to feel like they ever have to donate. But to do the animation project cost a little bit more than I thought that it was going to. It actually, before I say how much it cost, does anyone want to make a guess on how much the animation cost? What I will say is Dex basically covered the last project for me. I didn't tell them that because I don't want to ever encourage anyone to donate, but Dex basically covered the last project and extra and then some, which meant that Christmas was a lot easier. 234, nice 234, but no 234. So the threads cost me 90 quid. And then, so it was nearly £100 for the last project. Because I needed so many of them. Oh, yeah, because you need so many threads. Because I did 68 embroideries, individual embroideries, not including that I went over the top of many of them over and over and over again, right? So it added up to quite a lot. And how much do you get from a sub? £2. So yeah, they covered it easy. It was just very, very kind of them. Again, this is not something that I mentioned beforehand, so they probably don't know because I don't like talking about stuff like that, but they did, and it was very kind of them. Oh dear. Damn, 100 squeeds! Moriku, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Why didn't you commit to one more? Honestly, a very good... I didn't know how many I'd done until like I'd finished the project, but you're right, I should have really done one more. You're right. I don't disagree. So half, exactly. They did very heckin' kind of them. They basically covered it. And extra. Doesn't threads suck when they should have been spun with gold for that? Yeah, I'm so used to getting secondhand threads that it's partially my own fault because I didn't realize how much it cost like first hand, because I normally get them all secondhand or like as hand-me-downs. So like it was quite a shock to the system to be like, oh, this is how much people spend on them? Oh my god. Sleepy, welcome on in! Amazon takes 50%, so the easy effective way towards them is to directly direct them if they have a link. I do not. I've removed my link because I feel guilty receiving without giving back. So now, if you want to donate to the stream, you can buy one of my prints if you like through Etsy, and I will send you a print. Yeah, because I don't like receiving without giving in return. So there you go. I took away my donate specifically because I made me feel awkward. I'm an awkward British bean. Actually the gold thread costs 90 for a single skein. Oh my god. Threads don't grow on trees. This is true, they don't. Oh dear, does anyone know when I'm asked? I actually don't know. I should probably double check. To be honest, I haven't, and I probably should. I'll have to have a little look, see if their Twitter mentions it. Because I haven't. If I do see anything about it though, I will let you know in the Discord. I won't keep it to myself. I'll say. Because there's a chance I might be asleep when it happens, but obviously different time zones. Some of you might be able to catch it. And I know from the Gulf Coast, because I bought some from DMC. Was it good? Did you enjoy working with it? Was it? Would you say that it was worth the price tag for what you used it on? Which I'm assuming is a special one-off sort of thing. Was it worth it for you? Oh dear, you're kind. No, I'm just British. What I have learned from my time speaking to other British streamers is we're all very similar in that we really just do not like being on the receiving end of like gifts. We much prefer to be on the giving end I don't know what it is about Britland, but it makes you feel very awkward about receiving gifts if you can't give something back at the same time. At least for me. And so, yeah, it's been much better for me. I'm so much happier now that I can just give a little bit of something back than just receive. Oh dear. Oh dear. All my embroidery threads come from my nan, so I had to pay nothing. So I've had some embroidery threads from a few friends, and then like basically friends who have received embroidery threads. Like maybe a member of family has passed away and they were left with their sewing collection and they was like, I can't use all of this, so would you like this part or this part? And so I have quite a few like hand-me-down friends from people that I've never met. But I think the general gist, and I think the general gist with crafters in general is if you can't use it, can somebody else? And is it like reusable by someone? And if it is, I think most people prefer to give it away and just be like, just as long as somebody uses it, it's fine. So yeah, at least that's kind of the vibe that I'm used to. It's like, yeah, if I can't use something, I give it to someone else. If someone else can't use something, they give it to me, kind of thing. And we all just pass things around until somebody can use it, which is nice, honestly. It's a very nice vibe. Yeah, I like it. Dear, the bar for being kind in England is very low. True. Also that. Dear, so you're all a bunch of Sheldons. Maybe. I'm not sure who that is. Potentially. It's absolutely worth it. However, you can only use it in small sections as the gold flakes off, but my god, it's so shiny. I still have most of it. I'm waiting for project ideas. Oh, effing lovely. I'm glad that it was worth it. Dear, ocean turtles live longer with Shelgon. Yeah, save the ocean turtles. We do like ocean. I like ocean turtles, actually. I can't speak for you guys. Maybe you guys hate ocean turtles, but I can say, for me at least, I love ocean turtles. I think they're very heckin' cool. This bit in here, interestingly, is kind of grey rather than black. I might need to figure that out. Or like rather than blue even. I would have thought all that was blue, but I am now looking at a reference that it kind of isn't. Oh dear. So I kind of need to go into here. And before it hits, okay, there's like a section in here where it's like blue into grey into black. Okay. We can do that, right? So. There we go. Although I still don't know if I want to use black. I might just have to find a darker grey or something. Black is a very strong colour. Oh dear. Oh, I have more buttons than reasonable because my nan had jars. They got passed to the crafters. It's a cute bumhole Swedo legend. How do you say that word again? Sado? Swedo? Oh, sorry, that's a hard one. Pseudo. It's pseudo, isn't it? Yes. I love turtles. I don't discriminate. Hell yeah. I love turtles as well. Some turtles breathe via their anus, which is even cooler. Yeah, you know what? Did we need another reason to love turtles? Because I sure didn't. But now I love them even more. Hell yeah. Animals better than humans? No exceptions. Honestly fair. Save the babies. Pseudo, thank you, yeah. It's one of those words where I don't use it very often, and I don't, well, no, I use it more than I see it written. Yeah. So I don't see it written so often. I am noticing, actually, I've not done oh god, I've not done it in the right direction. Is it fixable? No. Guys, you have to start again. I've not done the fur in the correct direction, and I can't unpick it. Start again. Oh my god, the most productive stream I have ever done today. Oh my god. Maybe it's a toupee. It was kind of looking like a toupee, and I think that was what's kind of throwing me off. It was looking like a toupee. Pseudo, yes. If you ate that turtle's ass, would it? Oh yeah, you can't do that. That's bad. Also, where the? Oh, did I fold it up and throw it away? Did I already throw away my drawing? I did. Oh no, my drawing! I already threw it away. I was so confident that I was gonna get that right the first time. Also, it's just drawn on one of the animating bits. I need to plug this back in again. There we go. And then... okay. Start again. Maxie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am in time for tits. You are. In fact, you're in time for tits doubly because I'm actually starting again. Because the original tit that I made, I accidentally did the fur in the wrong direction and it looked like he was wearing a little toupee. Which, very cute, not the vibe that I'm going for with this particular piece. So I'm just starting it again now. Which means, hey, you get to see it from the beginning. Because I'm starting it again. To be fair, I don't mind starting it again because I'd rather get it right. And if this means that it looks better, then I'm down. I'm down to do it a few times. That's fine by me. And then get that around there and get that up to the beak. There you go. There's his little face. Oh dear. I've been clickbaited. You have! We're drawing blue tits. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. But I had to. We've been talking about tits so much, I was like, I have to change the title to be embroidering tits. I had to. Please understand. It was very important. I would not clickbait you otherwise. Oh dear. Get that in there, and then get that in there so they have their little wing and a little stripe on the wing. And then I need to make sure that I'm properly checking my references so that I do not accidentally do the fur in the wrong direction so that it looks like he's wearing a little toupee. As cute as it was. It's not the vibe. He's meant to be a little bit more realistic and less cartoonish, which is hard for me anyway. And then in there, and then into there. How many hours have we been going and we haven't made technically any progress? How are we doing there? I don't even know if I want to look, to be honest. Sometimes it's better not to know. Okay, and then let me just... There's a big like glob of ink on there, which is fine, but there we go. Okay, we have him again. 1.5. Great. Oh dear. They say bird pattern boldness is unrealistic. I would never say that. I have seen some boldy little birds, but it's not what I'm looking to do. Whatever I come to see, Jenny, I just said the most cursed stuff I've ever said in my life, and I apologize. You're fine. Honestly, the way that it's described is like whoever the streamer is, they encourage a certain vibe in their stream, and most people that like are relatively okay at reading the room will jump in on that vibe, right? So if my vibe is making you say cursed things, that's kind of my fault. You cannot take blame for that. That's kind of on me. Oh dear. 1.5 hours of this. It's a wholesome stream. Yeah, it's very wholesome. Super wholesome. I am going to draw the direction of the fur. Sorry, wait, am I? Yeah. So fur goes this way. And then this way. So at this point it's like there. And then like so. And then under here, you kind of have like up to there, and then like up to there, and then it's good. And then from here, you have like a V here, and then it's mainly just down. And then the wings are also down, but like more like down like that. It kind of looks like he has tattoos or markings now, but at least I kind of know which direction. Then I grab it because reasons. Yeah, reasons. Lightbox looks super useful. It is. It's super useful. It was my birthday gift from me to me. Yakuza tit. That's what you were sorry not to stick man. I'm still doing the stick man. I've just been a bit distracted. Oh dear. How's making leg is just the stretch stitch I use takes 3 times longer to sew. Sometimes that's what you need to do. You just need to do a project that takes a really long time. And I've decided that this one with a deadline is the one that I shall take a really long time on. My tit streams. The goal is to get this finished before next Friday, though. That's what I would like to do. It's not a very big embroidery, it's just that it's a lot of detail we need to add, but I think we can do next Friday, I think. Yeah. Oh dear. What's this for? A Christmas gift. Ah dear, a couple people have asked me for embroideries, and so I am making embroideries. Some of them are really, really specific. Some of them are not specific at all. And so this one was not super specific. For the pleasure of tits, but I know that they like tits a lot, like they like blue tits. So I was like, this is a good option for one to make for them. And then we do also need to make a Toe Jam and Earl one for my parents, because they requested a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. So yeah, a little tit for tat. Without it going tits up, hands up. it's all like the tit for tat without getting tits up, and then Cresso, hands up if you like tits. Oh my god. Yes. Oh dear, I'm a Sega fan too. Yeah, so Toe Jam and Earl is like a game that I played with my family a lot growing up, and they really, really like it. And so yeah, it's a game I like a lot, but it's also a game they like a lot. So we have a lot of happy memories around that game. And they asked me to make them a Toe Jam and Earl piece. I want to do a slightly bigger piece for them, because they're my parents. And so we'll work on that one second and get this one done first is the plan. Help. I'm being held hostage by hiccups. Help. Help. Thank you for the hic. I really don't know where to start, or if I should just start with outlining. I have no idea. Should I start with black? I feel like that's a really bad idea. I feel like you shouldn't start with black. I could start with white, but then you wouldn't see what I was doing. Consistently getting ahead of you to go, God, yeah, you guys, fighting for hick. Someone's fire alarm bleeping? Needs a battery change. Sorry, it's just me. Alright. What can I do? I will take this off. I guess we'll start with the blue again, and I'll just try and get it right this time. Oh dear. Because I wasn't there. Oh my god, are we having a hick fight? Maybe next time. The thing is, I have an unfair advantage because I can tell like a few seconds before if I'm gonna hick. So I could get like a hick queued up on my keyboard, and then before I even hiccup, I could redeem hick. If I wanted to fight. I'm not gonna, but what if I wanted to? Wasn't there a plan to make your own art cover? I have done that, yes. So actually, it's just taking me a little while because I've lost one of... So, two of them are good to go. One of them I have lost the footage for, and I'm trying to find it. Because I wanted to have the footage of it playing like on the Acid Studio in the background. And I can't find it. It's somewhere on this PC, and I know that it is. But I do not know exactly where it is, so I apologize. I'm kind of just trying to find it so that I can finish that one, and then we can be on our way, and I can have them all uploaded to YouTube. Because ideally they would have been uploaded before the animation, but that's just not how it's turned out. So now I have to upload them post-animation, which is a little embarrassing, because anyone who's joined because of the animation now is going to be like, what the hell is this? It's just me singing songs using only clips of my own voice. Yeah. Sad hecking days. Do you want to see it if you missed it? Where did I post it? I'm sure I posted it. I'll pop it in live stream chat. And then you guys can see it again if you didn't see it. Because I should have some saved. Oh, I have the versions which have a song highlighted on it. So I can send you like the Fish Whispers one. So one of them will be highlighted. But yeah. There you go. It's in live stream chat any second now. Oh, there it is. Yes. It's there. Oh dear. I am the Hick King. Check the tapes. I also got... God. We have fights for the hiccups. I'll hiccup so quietly next time that none of you are even going to realize that I did it. Just to make things harder for the people trying to rush it. Because you'll have to have a deliberation of whether it even was a hiccup in the first place. Which will mean it'll take far longer to, my music! It'll take far longer to come to a decision about whether or not it's a real hiccup. Have you tried opening the PC to see if you can find it? I could have a little look inside. You're right, I hadn't thought of that, true. Oh dear. Cool. Interesting. Thank you. It's a bit psychedelic, but I kind of like that. I also kind of feel, in a weird way, that the kind of psychedelic-ish vibe sort of suits the music covers. Because they do sound like someone off their face probably recorded it. So, yeah, I like it. I think, you know what? It does kind of be suiting the vibe. Oh dear. Try me, Jelly. Try me. Who knows? Maybe I already did it. Maybe I already have. Who knows? You might not. Maybe. Oh dear. So small it becomes a hick down. Yeah, exactly. An infamous hick down instead of a hick up. Oh my god. Yeah, if you put a classical picture with a powered whip and serious face, people might be slightly surprised. Yeah, I think you needed something quite unserious. But we tried to get, like, parts of each of the songs into it. So, of course, you have, like, the fish with the microphone for Fish Whispers, but then you have all the blue people in the background and the upside-down blue house. And then you have the horn for the Venga bus. So I think it kind of takes a little bit from each of them, so that it's like all of them are kind of represented as the 3 songs we've done so far. Also, if you are interested in our song covers, we are actually about to do our first ever Christmas song cover, where we are going to be covering Carol of the Bells, but specifically only using Goblin voice. And we're doing that while we're raising money for the Starlight Foundation. So every $5 donation will add a goblin to the Goblin Choir. It's a very cursed idea, but I'm very excited to do it. You want to add a goblin? A $5 donation to charity could get you the goblin donation that you desire. And they will all be... Can donors become a goblin? I could fit your name into the song, but I can't take audio recordings because it would be very difficult to mix those on the day. So I can say your name in... I could be like, how would I fit Eoden into it? Because Eoden, it'd be like... the O would have to be hold, or it'd be... Shame. Yeah, that's like, if I wanted to have, like, from the community voice recordings, that would have to be, like, planned months in advance. That would be a huge project. So not something that we can do with 1 week to go, but maybe in the future. Don't put my name in it. Why not? Wait, you wouldn't want your name on the Goblin chorus of, to Carol of the Bells? Why not? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you want your name on that? Have you got something to tell me, Eoden? Do you not like my singing voice, Eoden? What's this about, huh? I'm a professional musician. Eoden. Oh dear. You thought the previous songs were cursed. Yeah, get ready for Goblin cover. It'll be like, and the bells all seem to say Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold, ding dong, that is a song. Like that kind of thing. I can go higher pitched, but I don't want to upset my neighbor's dog.
Yo!
Yeah, I'm a professional museum. I am. That lives in a blue world. Oh dear, thank you. True. Just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. And the bloody quote. Did the quote really happen if no one could hear it? Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba... Do it again with Goblin voices, oi. Oh dear. Die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. But yeah, so that's the plan. We'll be starting that next Friday, and we'll be doing it for a full week. And then, yeah, it's just like fun times. Just a fun end of the year kind of stream. We do Starlight every year. This is the 4th year we would have been fundraising with Starlight, and as part of Stream Stars as well. So we always kind of just do like fun at the end of the year, and I figured since it was really fun doing Fish Whispers as part of a charity event, because it meant, so actually Eden, were you here when we were doing Fish Whispers? I can't remember, but when people donated $5, if they had something in particular they wanted to add, they could add it. So like, for instance, George was like, can you do a kookaburra noise and add that in? And I was like, okay, you donated $5, I can do a kookaburra noise and add that in. So there is like a way that I guess people can have like a bit more flexibility with what it sounds like in the end, because if you donate $5, you can add something as long as it's not against TOS or anything. So yeah, that's why there's kookaburra noises in the Fish Whispers cover, is because George asked for it, and other similar ones. We also have whale noises because somebody asked for that. We have a few things in there that are because people donated to have them added, which is kind of fun. And if you don't have anything in particular, I'll just add like a level that I think needs to be added. But yeah. Hold on, let me listen to it. Yeah, you'll just have to listen for the kookaburras. You'll find them. You'll find them. Could you find it? Could you hear the kookaburra noises? It's so subtle. Such background. It's so yeah. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Can you hear me gargling? As he whispers to me, like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? Whispers are all. Oh, Theodore, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. We're just talking about some charity events we have coming up next week. So yeah, do you see how people donated, they had the lines they wanted added, they got what they wanted, I got a finished song, and the children get lots of money. That's the plan. Oh dear, robotic. I was here for when Jenny discovered that song. Fish Whispers is a masterpiece. I am absolutely adoring the vibes here. I'm glad we're making little embroidered tit. It's gonna be a blue tit. We're doing thread painting like properly, so it's going to take a really long time because we're adding it in thread by thread, but it's nice and relaxing and we can talk about other stuff while we do it. Cursed Hick give me life. We did have Cursed Hick. Hell yeah. Sorry, wholesome. Yeah, very wholesome vibes here. But yeah, you get the vibe here then. It's fun, right? It's fun. It's like a fun way of doing it because like earlier this year we tried to do a song cover and like the pressure of it kind of got to me, which is madness because my song covers are not meant to be good. But there was definitely kind of like beginning to be a feeling of like I need to do better and better each time, right? Because it's something that I'm becoming a bit more known for. It's like I need to make sure that every time we do a song cover it gets better and better. And so I put a lot of pressure on myself and then it wasn't really very fun anymore. So I think the charity way of doing it is much better because it is something that I enjoy. So that way when people donate, we can add something that maybe they want. It takes a lot of the pressure of making those decisions off me because other people get to do it. And yeah, it also made me a lot less self-conscious about it because that's the other thing is like, it's quite an intense thing to do. So yeah, I'm happy. It was really, really fun. So I imagine all of the cursed music streams we do in the future will probably all be something that we do for charity. Step 1, add kookaburra sound. Step 2, step 3, profit. Yeah. Cursed and chaotic, just like Mama used to make. Oh no. Oh no. Do you like the vibe, Ian? I don't know, I've been sub for 20 months. I should think of, who are you? And where did you come from? I don't even know. Wait. Oh, I've caught a thread. I was like, I'm sure I haven't started sewing white yet. Oh dear. Sub to Jenny. Don't sub to me. Bad cool. But it's nice to have you. You're always more than welcome. And yeah, we got some fun streams coming next week because charity. It's nearly charity time again. Ah, dear. And Christmas and Goblin. Who doesn't love a good Christmas Goblin? Goblin is my favorite Christmas tradition, where you all get around the Goblin fire and tell Goblin stories. That's my favorite. I love Christmas Goblin. Oh dear. You're saying you haven't signed the record deal yet? No, weirdly enough, I've not had any countries. Yeah, I've also not had any countries reach out to me and ask me to sign a record deal. But I've also not had any companies reach out to ask me to sign a record deal, which is madness. Goblin Christmas. Yeah, best Christmas character. I love Goblin Christmas. Goblin Christmas is my favorite. So God, yeah, we have to do our Goblin Carol of the Bells for Christmas this year. Oh dear. Very distracting. Oh dear. No countries have reached out to Jenny. Honestly. It's later in the day for me. My words are only legible in the morning. The later in the day it gets, the worse my English becomes. And it's not that good to begin with. I'm doing my best. I'm a professional museum and I haven't had a single country reach out to me to sign me on a record deal yet, and I just don't understand it. You're gonna look me in the eyes and tell me you don't have a top 50 hit. Not yet, but soon. One day we're gonna be Christmas #1, I know it. I hope my English will improve soon. For Christmas, dear Christmas Goblin, this year for Christmas, I don't want any physical gifts, but would you gift me the knowledge of the English language, please? Because it's the only language I speak fluently, and it's really embarrassing at this point that in the only language that I speak fluently, I cannot speak consistently. So, if Christmas Goblin could please gift for me being able to speak my native language, that'd be great. Girl, it's not even 3 p.m. It doesn't take getting to 3 p.m. I am a morning streamer. I normally stream at 9 a.m.? Yeah, I'm a morning streamer. God, 3 p.m? That's like end of stream time for me. Dude, let's go in and having an afternoon snack time. That's not live speaking English. Whoa. Oh my god. That being said, this hair feathers, I'm looking much better this time. They are just going in the correct direction and it shows. It makes more sense. The head just makes more sense. I'm big happy on this head. Looks much better than it did before. I'm glad we restarted it. It's more like nap time. It kind of is nap time, actually. If any of you need to go take a nap, you're good. Oh, Christmas Goblin, hear my cries. Please help me speak English. Please. I desperately... Listen, I want to keep being a streamer, but it's getting really hard when I don't speak a single language in the whole entire world. So if oh, Christmas Goblin, please could you help me learn English? It's good that you're an early bird. Yeah, I'm a early to rise, early to fall. No, that's to do with sun in the morning, which is shepherd's warning. I think I've gotten a little confused. I think I've mixed two things together. Don't worry about it. Ah, dear. Or not sun in the morning, right? Sky in the morning? Or red in the morning? Shepherd's warning? Red at night, shepherd's delight? It's all toxic fumes. I don't know. I don't know why one's better than the other. Oh dear. No, I like here. Yeah, here is my cries. They are right here. Help me. You can see them. Assist. Oh dear. Red sky at night. Shepherd's delight. Yeah. Sky in the morning. Shepherd's warning. This just in. Jelly is the sun. I've been screwing with farmers for millennia. I get up early in the morning and all the farmers are like, bugger it. Today's not my day. But in reality, I'm just an early waker. I just like getting up early in the morning. Sun in the sky, shepherd's pie. That does sound pretty good. It is kind of the season where you want to eat more pies. Because chilly. I will say though, we are above 0 degrees here now. 1. Hey, it's toasty. It's toasty in Wales today. We've hit a solid 1 degree. Amazing. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe it's so toasty here right now. Wow. How lucky are we in Wales? 1 whole degree at like 3 in the afternoon. It sounds like an insult. I swear I wasn't trying to be offensive. What did you say? Finn said she's not... I didn't even notice you insulted me. You know, the smart thing to do there, Eden, was to not bring attention to it because I didn't even realize. And now that you've told me that you've insulted me, now I'm insulted. If you had not told me, I would not have known. Oh dear. How dare you? I didn't insult you, but you said. You said you weren't trying to, but you did. Had frost in the winter here. It's so early. Yeah, our whole car was frozen this one. And we were like, oh, we need to go and pick some stuff up. And we got to the car and it was like, oh yeah, that time of year, innit? I'm glad it's finally not raining, be able to hang my washing out dry. Are you right, actually? I will say it's very sunny here as well. Like, we've had some proper good sun in the sky today. It's just not hot. It's just sunny and cold, but I don't mind that, honestly. That's kind of my ideal weather. Who salted me? It was Ian. Ian, I am now salted. God damn, I'm as bright as in producing light, not dum-dum. Oh dear, for the love of Jello. Oh dear, you're right. A ready salted jellyfish? Ready salted, I like, no, not ready salted. I like salt and shake because I like to remove the salt packet and have unsalted crisps or chips if you live in America. The little crunchy things made of potato. I like unsalted. So if you get ready salted, no. If you get ready salted, then they're already salted. If you get salt and shake, then they're not already salted. And that means that you can take the salt packet out and have unsalted crisps, which is such a treat. I love unsalted crisps. Oh dear. Imagine the Carmen's Oreo for glass was not a highlight of today. The whole of the UK since the night we've on 6 degrees. So nice and warm. Saying she isn't irreversibly radiant, which is true to be fair. Saltfish and ackee. I need to try saltfish and ackee at some... No, wait. No, I have tried it. It was alright. It wasn't my favorite, but it was alright. Salt them crisps or get the heck out. No, I refuse. Also, Vile. Welcome on in, Vile. We're making a blue tit. Do you like my title? Do you like how... I'll be honest. I changed it midway through stream, but I think the new title is much better. Do you like it? Do you like my stream title? I'm clickbaiting. Nice tits. Thank you. This is my second tit, actually, because my first tit was wrong. So I had to restart it. But okay. Oh, Dakoba, get salt and shake. They're called salt and shake crisps. And they have a little packet of salt in. And the idea is that you open the salt, pour it in, shake the bag, and then you have salted crisps. But if you take the packet out and just eat the crisps, they're unsalted crisps. And they're so good. Chocolate and minstrels is fantastic. Oh, no, yeah, chips and... yeah, crisps and minstrels. Yeah. Oh dear. Unsalted crisps are just they're so good though. The thin crisps with no salt on them. Oh, that's good. Vala's no longer green. Vala's pink and blue. Yeah. With no more green with envy. Now pink and blue. Wonky tit. It was a wonky tit. There is always one tit. I can get the tit out of the bin. I did bin the other tit. So here's the other tit. So like, I don't know how obvious the difference is to you, but do you see how much... Actually, this is a good example. The direction of the thread making a really big difference. He's wearing a toupee. This is a blue tit. He's pretending. Like, because it's the same thread, but, like, and they're at about the same stage. But, like, how different do they look? It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. This is a fake tit. There's a good tit, but a fake tit. Even though my focus is on food. Hell yeah. 2 tits is better than 1. And I do have one broken tit. It's a cold tit. No. It'd be a blue tit pretending to be a cold tit, right? Oh no, but then I guess he's got the blue wig, so maybe, yeah. I know Pep tits is symmetrical, true. And one of my tits is wearing a toupee. Oh dear. Tit. God, tit is a hard one. Thank you for the hick. Left one looks like they just got out the shower. True. Yeah, you got wet hair. That was a hick. What? Me? Fool you? Never. That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like something that this sleep beam would do. No. But yeah, it makes a massive difference. I love that tit too, but that tit was not for me. This is the tit that I was hoping for. And so this is the tit that we continue. This is as the tit was intended. Yes. with the direction of the floof in the direction the tit needed. Yeah. There you go. Nip that tit in the bud. Exactly. The other tit's just not for me. It's not a bad tit. Just because it's not for me doesn't mean it's bad. Like, there is different tits for different people. That tit's not for me. This is the party tit. This is the tit where the party's at. I'm much happier with their hairline. Oh dear. Nothing against a bold tit, but like, you know, it just wasn't quite right. There was just something a little funky about it. But that's much neater. Oh dear. Everyone has a favorite, even from birth. True. True. Oh dear. Young me would have also looked at this and been like, this is just the better tit. I don't know what to say. It's better. Alright, we need to fill in some of these tiny gaps. Also, I didn't say, but Vile, how are you doing today? I hope that your weekend is going well for you. I hope things are going good. I'm sorry that I've been so lurky in your streams recently. It's just been, for some reason, you keep streaming when I'm cleaning, which means that I'm really, really lurky because I'm putting stuff away. I think it's just, I guess, because I've been a bit of an evening cleaner recently. But yeah, I apologize that I've been so lurky. It's just because, yeah, nothing sinister. I've just been cleaning. I just keep cleaning in the evenings, and so now, yeah. Also, I still have you with the artist badge file because I still have this on my screen. So, you've still got an artist badge because I haven't removed it from any of the scenes yet. So I'm like, well, I can't remove Vile's artist badge. I have Vile's art on my stream, you know? So you still got the artist badge. That's one of my only artists. Oh my god. This tit better than the other tit. Exactly. I randomly woke up at 3. Oh my god, that is early. Ew, yeah. Alright, I've been super lurky in people's streams. 0 sex. No sex in this stream. Please do not sex. Yeah, Vile made me that. I can't remember why Vile made me that, but I know that Vile did make me that. So while I don't remember exactly its purpose, I know its origin. And its origin is Vile. So, and make sure we credit artists here on this stream. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't either. Yeah, no idea. Oh, wait, you've done your nails already, kitten? Oh my god. Hecking, congrats. More productive than I've been. My tits. Oh dear. Although I am very pleased with how this tit is going. I think it looks really, really good. I think the direction is much better. I'm so glad we restarted. Oh dear. Do you have any pictures of the nails you want to show? Or no, not yet, kind of thing. I'm sure we have some people here that love nails. I mean, I am people, actually. I say we have some people as if I am not people. I am people. I love nails. Oh dear. Oh, I need to be honestly super excited for the art I sent out recently. Hell yeah, as you should be. Oh dear. Still laughing. Make sure this tit doesn't have any unexpected lumps. Yeah, make sure we take the tit to the doctors. You always get that one. Do you want to, is there something you want to tell us, Robert? Do you have something that you need to tell us about veins? Because I feel like you keep triggering the vein one, and I'm not sure why. Which makes me, what do you want from that quote? What do you want it to do? You may need to get a longer stream ripper as a, oh, you may need to stream longer. I'm now seam ripping. Oh god. Good luck. I hope that it goes okay. For anyone who's never done seam ripping before, it is a thankless task. It is not very fun. Good luck. You got this. You were human. I mean, you are human. I was human. I mean, I am human. I've always been human. I was just talking about myself in the past. Yeah. Oh god, the thread is thick. Gobbet wants big, throbby veins. I think so. Which we haven't done for a while, to be fair. I don't know. Gobbet's been sticking through the vein shortage that we've been having on this channel recently. Oh dear, big bouncy veins. Yeah. Oh, no. Why would you not like that? Okay, well, that's your choice. You're a 3-thread, and I will tie you off. I actually don't need to knot this. I need to remember that I can get by without knotting this. It's just such a reflex of knot it. God damn, not everything. But I actually don't need to. If your veins are bouncy, say a doctor. I can see my veins. Like, there's definitely a vein there. And there. But I can't. How do you make them pop? Do you have to do this a lot or something? Not really. They kind of stay underneath. Oh. No, not really. I can make them show up better, but they still don't stick out very much. Yeah. They do naughty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A little bounce is good. No, a little bounce is good. Yeah. I can see them. I just can't, like, they're not squishy yet. The ones on my foot can be squishy, but I'm not going to show you my feet, so. Oh dear. Can you embroider a big, throbbing, wet, veiny heart? Probably could, yeah. And it probably would look pretty good in stitches because it's all fleshy tones. It'd probably look pretty good. I used to have a really large veins when I was a weightlifter. Oh, is that what I need to do? Do I need to? That's not my reference image. Is that what I need? I need to become a weightlifter, and then I can get bigger veins. I wouldn't be against. I would not be against having bigger veins. There's not really any logical reason for me to try and grow my vein size, but like, now that someone suggested it, I'm like, but maybe. But what if I did want to grow my veins? What would I have to do, you know? What is the stages of vein growth? What benefits do I get? Your flesh is red, well the insidey bits are, yeah. I assume, I've not seen them recently, but I'm gonna assume that they're red-ish, right? Maybe some orangey bits in there too? It's been a while. Actually, it's not been that long. I've only seen some of my insides. Yeah, and they were reddish, orangish colors. Well, I think that's kind of normal. Doctors love my veins, I'm easy to jab. Hell yeah, I've always wanted to be that person. Soon. If you have blood drawn, big veins are super easy, yeah. I want to be the kind of person that has bigger veins so that it is easier in the future. What if it's green and oxygen makes them red? Oh, most likely it's grey, just like ham. My insides are not grey, how dare you. My insides are like ripe. Yeah, like orange. I have more experience with jabs than an East Londoner. Oh no, not those kind of jabs. Grey, wait, really? You think your insides are grey? No, surely not. I don't think they're grey. What? No, wait, I'm getting very confused. Are we talking about the same thing? I don't think your organs are grey, right? Grey without blood? Yeah, probably. Or like a light pink. Wait, really? 2 seconds. I need to look up what color organs are. Can I get realistic, please? Oh. Okay, I guess that is what I asked for. What color organs are? I mean, yeah, they're like pinky reddish colors. Except for the gallbladder. Right? Oh, and whatever that is. Liver? It looks a bit darker. More purpley. Rose and blood, so they're red. Different organs are different colors, depends on the organ. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, whenever I've seen them, they're red. Like, reddish. Maybe, like, purpley pink, like, and some of them are a bit lighter, but, like, they're all those kind of tones. I've never looked at them and been like, oh, that's grey. Given your search history, have you ever had people knock on your door and ask strange questions? We did actually have someone once knock on the door and offer us chocolate for filling in some of their questions, and so we were like, well, you know what? Sure, we only live once. Let me come into my house, where they were in our house for like 2 hours, and they gave us chocolate, and they asked us lots of questions. And we did it. Gree! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. It's very hecking kind of you. Welcome on in. We're making tits today. Welcome to a tit stream. We're doing tits, and specifically this is going to be a blue tit. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Liver is very dark purple. Yeah, it looked darker, like the image of it I just saw. We're talking about the color of people's organs. Hampton and I were talking hypocritically for bloodless organs, as if you sucked that. I see. Right. I was confused because you were like, yeah, they're all grey. And it's like, what do you mean they're all grey? They're not grey. Oh dear. Stranger danger. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like, looking back on it, it's one of those situations where you're like, that was an odd situation, but it was also in the past, and so I'm not really thinking about it anymore. But like, retrospectively, it was weird, but we did it.
Aw, they're dainty. Welcome on in. You love titties. Hell yeah.
Time to paint. I can't wait. I hope they go really well for you.
Hell yeah. I hope it's fun as well. Enjoy your hecking painting.
Rim randomly popping in. Oh dear. Varmos, go to bed. Yeah, you've got a stream to do later, Vile. Aren't you streaming later? If you're here now, will you be on stream on time?
Welcome on in, Dainty. We're doing some tits. So specifically, we're doing a blue tit to start with.
I do have, just as like a quick guide here, the guide to Great British Tits. And so here is the one we're doing, which is the blue tit with like a little blue top and like some other bits. We also do have the coal tit, we have the crested tit, we have great tits, we have marsh tits and willow tits. But we are specifically right now focusing on the blue tit. Yes.
Are you doing a great tit as well?
Probably not. Although I was debating doing a great tit, I'm gonna stick with blue for now. Yeah. Oh, that's a cute tit. Thank you. Oh dear. Great tits. Great tits. I'm a willow tit. Beautiful tits. I'm a marsh tit. I do like blue tits. I think I just have lovely memories of seeing them at the bird feeders in some of my family's houses. And they were always really, really cute. They're kind of skitty birds again, but like very, very cute birds. So yeah, I figured a blue tit would be the right choice for this. But not to say that the other tits are not fantastic. They're very cute. Yeah. Dear. I'm a right tit. Hell yeah. Tits are pretty. They are. They're really, really pretty. They got such beautiful colors on them. Even the ones that are a little bit more monochrome are still very, very pretty. Yeah, we love tits here. We're big into tits in this stream. Specifically the birds, but also tits in general are pretty good. Yeah, we're doing proper thread painting today, which means, oh god, means I'm not gonna be able to show you it. It means we're doing like really thin thread and we're just going by little and slowly but surely adding color. It's a very slow process, this. Like proper thread painting is super slow, but it's also like kind of nice because it's very relaxing. Because it's so slow, you're like thinking about every stitch, which is kind of nice. I'm left tits. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. For anyone just popping in who's like, what kind of stream is this? It's a tit stream. It's also a late afternoon stream for me. This is much later than I normally stream. I'm normally a morning kind of person. I have like a lot more energy in the mornings, and normally I'm a lot more chatty in the mornings. But because this morning I had some chores to do, some stuff to pick up, some stuff to order, like getting all of my affairs in place kind of thing. I had to do a lot of stuff this morning. So I didn't have any time to stream. And so instead we're doing a little afternoon stream. So I'm sorry if I'm a bit lower energy than usual. It's nothing you guys said or did. Or if my English is shit. Honestly, that's the real fear. Not even the low energiness. It's my English just disappears when I get sleepier. Oh dear. Yeah, apologize if my English is trashy. Thread painting, that's a good name for it. Yeah, so I didn't realize there was a name for this process when I was been doing it until Chromacore, where someone was like, oh, this is thread painting. And I was like, it's what? And then we Googled it and they were right. Thread painting, which is quite literally just when you make a picture using thread. So that is what I've been doing for months at this point. I just didn't know that it had a name, so I've just been calling it embroidery for a long time, which it is. It is still embroidery. But yeah, it's a technique that has a specific name. So if you're interested in like giving it a go yourself, you'd be looking up thread painting. And that is what I'm doing. Yeah. It's nice as well, because it means if anybody asks, I can tell them and be like, oh yeah, this is what you need to look up. Thread painting. Oh dear, I'm normally a lot more chatty. Hasn't stopped to take a breath. I am normally more chatty. Listen, this is minimal chattiness from me right now. I am like basically muted at this point. This is such low chat levels that I am normally like, but at the moment I am just bleh. Affairs. No affairs of the heart, just affairs of the wallet, of getting stuff that I need to get, you know. Because there is things that I do just put off buying until Black Friday, to be honest, because I'm like, if I can get a deal on this, I'll wait till then. And so it's that kind of stuff. It's like, it is Black Friday. There are some deals on some stuff that I want. I guess I'll go pick it up kind of stuff. Oh dear. Luckily, because I don't live in like a very busy place, even for Black Friday, things are dead quiet. So yeah, it's not It's not like the whole pushing through crowds for like a biscuit or whatever. It's very chill for the most part, which is very nice. There we go. Hell yeah. I'm good at resisting the urge to spend money that I don't have. Honestly, good on you. That's the hard fight. You're doing great. Oh dear. I've been pretty good. There were a couple things that I'd already saved for that I knew that I was gonna get. But yeah, outside of that, I've been very good. Oh dear. I thought it was usually for TVs. It could be. I'll be honest, I've never been in one of those ones that you see videos of live where people are like fighting to get like deals. It could be for anything. I don't think I could even see in most of the videos what they were fighting for. I just know that they're fighting. It could be for televisions. It could also be for biscuits. Who knows? I definitely don't. I don't want to be in one of those fights either. They look terrifying. Like people like stealing stuff out of other people's trolleys and like pushing people over to get to the deals. That's terrifying. I am okay never dealing with that. And I've worked Black Friday in retail for years, and I'm still like, I've never seen it like that. That's very scary. I think that is maybe more of a thing abroad than it is in the UK. I'm not saying that there aren't parts in the UK where it's like that, but I think generally that's not such a big part of it as maybe it is in other places. Because yeah, I definitely haven't seen it like that too often, thankfully, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with leaving that like that. It's too much for me. It's very scary. All the camera toys I keep seeing the deals for. Oh, you are holding back well. I finally bought a new phone, so happy. I've been badgering me all this time. Hell yeah! Good on you. Or for Threads. Maybe it is for Threads. I did see Threads have been on sale a couple times. I didn't see them this time though. At least not where I live. Maybe elsewhere. But here I don't think so. Oh dear, fights. The fight's scary. I've seen mini PCs are a thing, which is interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Black Friday in the US, Invention Don't Forget. Yeah, I think it probably is in America more. I'm hesitant because I don't know exactly where in America it's like that. So I'm hesitant to speak on things where I'm not exactly sure, but I do get the vibe that it's Black Friday is generally a bit more intense in America than it is over here, you know? Generally. I'm not saying that we can't be intense over here, but for Black Friday, I think, yeah. It's not such a huge thing here. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. It's not that we don't experience Black Friday. Of course we do, especially with everything being online these days. Like, of course we also experience Black Friday. But is it at the same level as, like, over in America? I would err on the side of no, not really. We get a few deals. Like my camera was a good deal, which I've replaced because the one... I will say that. I've been setting the camera on the top down. It's been breaking. It's been really good today, which is a little annoying. Because I've literally just brought a replacement camera because it kept freezing. And today it's decided, actually, I'm not going to freeze. Haha, I know that you just spent that money on a new camera, but actually, haha, today I shall not freeze. Which is just typical, honestly. But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty good. It did happen here in the UK, but that's why Black Friday is normally a week long, yeah. 50 quid off a TV I don't need. Let me trample someone to death. Yeah, that kind of... Yeah, that's definitely a vibe. It's not for me, but like if you like that sort of thing, you go for it. Black Friday in the USA version of Boxing Day sales, it comes from them wanting to get rid of old stock ready for the Xmas stock. Now it's a reason to con customers. Yeah, I do think as well you have to be very careful if you're specifically Black Friday shopping. Like if there's something you have in mind, like a camera for instance, look at it a few months in advance and then look at it again on Black Friday and see if it's the same price, because a lot of the time they up the price just to lower it again. And it's like, yeah, it's like a... It's like, it is legitimately just a scam at that point. Alright. I am really liking how this looks so far. I do want to get the white in between the face. I'm just going to work my way down it, you know? Screw it. I was going to do all the blue first, but I've decided I'm just going to work my way down from the top to the bottom, because each layer takes so long anyway. It's like, pfft, whatever. I'll just work my way through. Let's go try to make a thing of it in the US, got told off for inciting violence. Amazing. I read there's a big sports event in January, so there'll be another big shopping event. Well, yeah, for us, January sales, I think normally are a little bit better than Black Friday sales. Not always, but I think for like fabrics and stuff like that, you tend to see a lot more in January sales than you do in Black Friday. Yeah, because it's what you were saying. It's like it's the end of the year stock. They're trying to get rid of it and stuff like that. But I think on Christmas Day last year, because Christmas Day last year I wasn't with any family. We were on our own here. And I bought all of the fabric for the collector on Christmas Day because because the collector fabric is like a standard fabric, so it doesn't really go on sale. And it was 20% off with a further 10% off with my discount. So I got 30% off it. And I'm like, yeah, great. That's all I want. Happy days. It's a standard fabric. They have it all year round. They never get rid of it. And that's about all I keep an eye out for normally. Oh, did my music stop? There you go. Come back to us. Sorry, I don't know when that stopped. Hopefully that was recently. My bad. All right. Let's now fill in this white bit. And I think it will really make the grey pop a little bit next to it, which will be nice. Oh, no, that's gone the whole way through. Oh, damn it, Jelly. Be more careful. Delicate. I cannot hear any music. I can turn it up. Sorry. Sometimes it's louder on my end than it is on your end, so I figure that it feels like you can hear it like I can hear it, but that's just not the case. And I forget. That's my bad. Did I get confused? Streamer confusion. It's like, is it loud for you? It's loud for me. And then it's like, no, it's not loud for them, Jelly. You just need to turn it down on your end. The problem is very easy to fix. Turn it down on your end, turn it up on their end. Ta-da. Dear. Hopefully you can hear it now. There we go. My bad. I've just been listening to the Stardew Valley OST. It's just a nice vibe, honestly. Stardew Valley is such a lovely vibe, and I love that game so much. Like, I played that game for so long. It's one of those games I don't think, unless I was playing multiplayer, I doubt that I'd ever play Stardew Valley on stream, because I've already had such a good time with that game that I kind of don't need to do anything else with it. It's a game that I love. Oh dear, no need to chastise yourself. You are but a museum. Yeah, and I'm a museum that the record companies haven't even reached out to yet. So like, I'm a newbie museum. Oh wait, wasn't there something that I needed to do? Oh, I needed to see if Iron Mouse had said when they were. I don't think they have. I don't think they've said when they're gonna do the animation screening stream thing. I need to keep an eye out for that so that I can tell you guys. I'll be honest, I think time zones are gonna mean that I'm asleep when that happens. But it'd be nice if you guys could see some of the other entries. I mean, I will have to go back and watch the VOD because I also would like to see the other entries as well. I've seen a couple of them because like a couple of the people that liked my entry were people that had entered themselves. So like they liked mine and I got to see theirs, which was really, really cool. There's some really good ones. I have been I love everyone so far that I've seen has used a different clip. Which is kind of like, it makes sense because Iron Mouse does have a lot of clips, but like it's also like kind of a lovely coincidence that none of us have happened to use the same clip. I wouldn't be against it though. I would kind of like for me personally, if somebody used the same clip as me, I'd kind of like to see what they did with it that was different because I imagine we'd take it in different directions. But yeah, so far, all different. A butter museum? A museum of butter? Oh my god. I'd be okay with that. Butter's not my favorite thing in the world, but like, well, there are worse things to be a museum of. Yeah, not ready yet. I want some Iron Mouse today. Get the hype. Yeah, I'm very excited. I do like Iron Mouse's streams. It's lucky as well because they do such long streams. Although I normally can't watch all of them, I can normally watch some of them. But yeah, they stream well into the night for me, so it's like, well, I won't watch that because I'll be asleep. You eat dry ass sandwiches? I do. I don't butter my sandwiches. Actually, that is 100% true. I do not butter my sandwiches. I don't know why, but I just become Dale. No, I don't like butter in my sandwiches. I don't like that. I like feeling the texture of the bread, and the butter distracts from that. So I don't butter my sandwiches. Ah, dear. No. Even if it's just like a simple like ham sandwich, I don't butter it. Nope. I did around, but I didn't see how announcement or anything like that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know it's surprisingly wholesome. It is. It's a good place. Good hangout vibes, honestly. I do also like hanging out in streamers like Iron Mouse. So I hang out in a pretty big variety of streamers. Some much bigger than others. Something really nice about hanging out in a stream like Iron Mouse is I never feel any need to chat, which is really nice. Like, not that I guess anyone ever pressures me to chat, but like, sometimes when I'm in like streamers like more my size, I guess, I feel like I should chat because like I'm there, I should say hi. But a lot of the time, like, I don't necessarily feel like I want to talk. And being in a big streamer where like there's loads of people talking already, there's never any pressure. Like, again, even though, just to be clear, no streamer has been pressuring me to talk in their chat. But like, yeah, it's nice. I don't feel any pressure to talk there. I can just chill and not have to worry because everyone else is talking. So it's nice and easy. The first controversial, is that controversial? Oh, my bad. I mean, that's just me personally. You don't have to approach streams the same way as me, I promise. Oh, dear, my bad. Yeah, and again, like no one has been pressuring me to talk in their streams. It's not like I have beef with like any streamers that you think that I like. No. It's just, yeah, there's never any pressure there, which is really, really nice. I'm just fixing the knot that was here so that it doesn't get in the way. There you go. Nice, the butter. It was about the butter. Oh, okay. Is that controversial? I don't like butter in sandwiches. It's not for me. I don't like it. I think it takes away from the sandwich. I would rather not have butter. Don't butter my sandwiches. Yeah, I get a lot of anxiety when I get given a lot of importance in a stream. Like, I'm usually fine, but there's also periods of time where I just don't want to talk and I just want to watch. Yeah. For me, that's a lot of evening streams for me. And I often, like, there is like a wanting to say hi, but then also being like, I'm not really in a place to have a full conversation right now. I get very sicky in the evenings. And that's the other thing is like, somebody might be asking me lots of questions, but I might be hell bent over a toilet. Like, I can't answer. So like, you know, it's not, I don't often in the evening introduce myself in streams, or if I do, I'll go into lurk. And it's not necessarily that I am lurking. It's just that I don't want to commit to talking if I might have to like suddenly rush off because I'm not well. Yeah. Again, there's not a pressure that any streamer has put on me, just to be clear. Like, there's no streamers out there being like, Jenny, you need to talk more. You need to talk in my streams more. Like, no. No one's been doing that. No one's been not chill with me. It's definitely like a self-inflicted pressure. But like, yeah. So often I just don't talk at all. And yeah, I like watching sometimes bigger streamers as well because like, well, to be fair, like I think I watch a pretty big mixture of like sizes of streamers, anyone from like 1 to 2 viewers to like 10,000 viewers. I do watch quite a big range of people, to be honest. Because like there's a range of talent all over Twitch from different size streamers. Like not just the big streamers have like lots of talent. Sometimes the smaller streamers are really, really good too, especially if they're streaming something that you enjoy. They're like, yeah, no, there's a lot of small streamers that I like and a lot of big streamers and a lot of middle-sized streamers. But yeah, I often like watching the big streamers if I'm really ill because I'm like, there's never a pressure to talk. Yeah. I don't have to worry about that. I can stay nice and silent and I don't have to think about it. My brain isn't very nice to me sometimes, like I'm being annoying or stuff. Yeah. I'm quite lucky in that I have too much self-confidence in that stage and I probably do annoy people and I don't realize. But yeah, no, I've heard that before from people being like, well, what if I'm annoying? What if they don't like chatting to me personally? Like, what if I am bringing the mood to a place they don't like in the stream? What then? I've heard a lot of people think like that. I think though, obviously there are some streamers, especially newer streamers, find it harder to put their foot down, but most of the streamers that I watch, if you are annoying them, they will just tell you, and I kind of prefer that as well. I'm like, give me a warning. If you're like, can you change the subject, Jelly? Stop it. I'll be like, message received. I will change the subject. I kind of prefer that. That's why I've tried to be like more of a, a little bit more open. Like if I'm like, can we change the subject from that? Yeah, for whatever reason, which is normally just because it's not a very fun subject to talk about, or it's just not something that I want to talk about then and there. Yeah, and I've not had any bad responses to it, and if anything, when I have asked to change the subject and people have been super respectful, if anything, I just have a higher opinion of you. Like, I just think, great, if, I can trust this person to, like, if I say that I'm not comfortable with something, they respect it. Amazing. So it's like, yeah, I've tried to become more like those streamers where I'm a bit more open about it if there is a topic that I'm like, not feeling it, can we change it kind of thing. And yeah, for the most part, when people respect that, I just have a lot more respect for them also. It's not bad. I just swatched my new polishes and I'm in love with them. Yes, I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Then I'm gonna be scared. I think Jelly is watching me judging, and that is the face that I'm making. That face there, that is my watching and judging face. Yum, yum, yum. Oh dear, I've only seen that if there's like only 2 viewers or so. Oh yeah, again, like no one's ever called me out for lurking. I want to be really clear, like people are really chill. Like the people that I follow, like no one's been funky. I've once or twice had like, you know, a few awkward comments, but they're not from a place of like being mean as much as I think being a newer streamer where it's like, you probably don't want to ask that, but you know, you're a new streamer, whatever, you'll get it kind of vibes. Oh dear. I also get a lot of stress having to be alert constantly with social media. Yeah. Despite me having done social media marketing, which I loved. No, I get that. Oh dear. I feel that. I feel that sometimes. Not all the time, but like I definitely have moments where I'm like, it's a little overwhelming. I need just a moment, just to like make myself a new cup of tea and eat something and just be away from bing bong message. Bing bong message received for just a second. Also, sorry, this is a bit of a change of subject. But look at him. Look at his little head. Look at his little head coming along. He's got a little head. A little head here. he's getting there. He's getting his little head on. He's very cute. The nice tit. Thank you. My personal info might have been leaked. Oh no. Well, I'm not going to do anything about that right now. I'm live. Maybe later. Oh dear. I'm gonna look. Have a lovely look. I hope you managed to get some sleep, Vile. Yes, before your stream later. Get some heckin' rest. You're all good. Do you change the Mad Hatter to switch? No, but it should. No, but that's a very good idea, actually. Yep. It's easy to see the text in nice clothes. Hell yeah. A very natural looking head. There's natural head of hair right there. There's no fake head. No fake hair. Not that there's anything wrong with fake hair, but we are not looking to do a toupee today. Not today. That's for another bird, another time. Dear. I just want to get like a little bit more... Do I have another blue? So I want to get a little bit more texture into this, but I feel like white might not be the right color for it. I have some purple blues. Maybe I'll add those in. I am actually just going to stop doing the white for a bit because I need to move to another color and I'll probably come back to the white. So even though I technically still have white on my thread, I'll come back to that. No. The other tit is out of view. True. Do you want me to get the other tit out and we can have like a side-by-side again? I did put him back into the bin, but I can't take him back out of the bin again. I should probably stop putting him in the bin. Because he's just getting covered in thread. There we go. Tit comparison. No. There they are. My tits, comparatively. I just think this one's really good. I'm very pleased with that one. I think this one, not quite so much. Yeah. Nice tit comparison here. Oh no, I don't want to clip it. I wanted to... Damn it. Shoot, that's not what I wanted to click. Why? Yeah, that's what I wanted to click. There we go. Oh dear, one tit's bigger than the other. Is it? Oh no, I think this one's just not being stretched by a hoop. Yeah. Because I sketched it from the same drawing, so it should be they are the same size. It's just I think this guy is not being stretched, you know? Yeah. It's a bit lopsided, but also a nice tit. Yeah. They're both good tits, they're just different. Poor bin tit. I will stop putting the other tit in the bin. I'll pop him over here. So that we can reach him without him being covered in threads. Danivation, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Hopefully stretched isn't comfy. But they need to be stretched while I sew them so that we can add all of the detail. Alright. Should probably do some more blue first, yeah? And then maybe black soon. Oh dear. Dan, welcome on in though. I hope you're doing good. We are doing some tit embroidery. for gifts. Christmas tits, you know? But a little blue tit with little silvery bits. And this is thread painting, which is what it sounds like. Basically, it's like filling in a painting, but only with thread. Sounds good. More blue. Yeah, more blue tits. More blue for the blue tits. I'd love to hold them. I'm sorry, there's already a receiver in mind for who's going to be having these. I'm sorry, I can't give them to you. Oh dear. Oh dear. It doesn't look like a whole lot of progress for 2.5 hours, huh? I've now exposed myself and learned in the past few days. Oh, bless you! You're a fan of crochet? Hell yeah! Crochet is my off-stream craft. So like when I need to wind down with something that I don't do on stream, I do crochet, and I want to make more cardigans, but I'm making a hat right now because I got a really good pom-pom. But yes. I like crochet a lot, even if I don't do it a whole lot on stream. Yeah, it's more like a wind down activity. You've done an expose. Welcome to the madness. It's not mad. I think we've been pretty good today. I would argue that we have not only been mildly productive, but I'd say we stayed on target pretty good as well. Eden, what do you say to that? Huh? I think we've done pretty good. I think we have been pretty good today. I think we've been doing pretty good. This whole stream is about tits. No, yeah, but like good tits though. Oh dear. An additive too. I don't want to say just one more row. Yeah, just one more row. I just find it's a very like the whole like the feeling of crocheting is very relaxing. It's why it's my wind down craft, because a lot of crafts I do on stream, they, as much as I still enjoy them, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't do them, I always get this like guilty feeling if I don't do them while live, because I'm so used to like crafting while live at this point. It's like, oh, I should probably wait till I have some time and then just do this on stream. But crochet is one that I keep off stream. That is my off stream craft. That is a craft that I don't take on stream, so that it can always be nice and relaxing and without any pressure and stuff like that. And I like that. I like that. Crochet is a good one. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Aw. The biggest upset so far is that Jelly doesn't butter their bread. I don't, and I won't take that back. I don't butter my bread, and I'm not about to start. I don't like bread with butter. Actually, I think that it literally just is a downgrade to the bread, and the bread is better if you just left it the heck alone and didn't add any of your cow product on there. Disgusting. I actually don't really like butter that much. It's okay. It's just salty goo. I'm kind of okay without it. It's not for me. I prefer butterless bread. Yeah. And then you can really taste the bread, and bread is great. Why would you want to slather it in salty goo? It's not for me. Oh dear. What do you mean butter your bread? Is it flatbread you butter it? Yeah, people put butter on bread to make sandwiches. It's not for me. She crochets off stream, but will shit on stream. Yeah, listen, I have standards. High standards too. So I'm making beanies. You made 2 the past couple of weeks. Yes. That's what I like. I like, yeah, beanies is good, but big old bubble hats are good. Salty goo, yeah. See, are you a salty goo enjoyer? A salty goo and bread enjoyer? Because I'm not. Leave my bread free of goo. Goo free, thank you. Just not a fan. Just not a fan. And I will describe butter as salty goo, because that is it is literally just salty cow product. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like butter that much. I think it's weird. Non-dairy goo, so oily goo. Oily goo is better than salty goo. This is becoming a very weird argument, but I still stand by that I am correct here. I was until you called it salty goo, and now I'm put off too. It is literally salty cow goo, and I don't know what to tell you. Like, that is what butter is. If you like butter, that's fine. That's you like what you like. I personally prefer my bread tasting like bread and not like salty cow goo. And that's just me. You enjoy your butter. You know what? If I don't like butter, that's a good thing, because you know what? That's more butter for you. The less that I like butter, the more butter you get. So really, this is a win-win. I mean, it depends on the context. What, salty cow goo? In what context did you want salty cow goo? Just for clarification. I'm just curious, you know. When do you want it? Bread with radish? Salt, butter it. Okay. With oysters? Yes. No. No. That's goo with goo. Do you profit from butter? No, I'm a chicken main because I married Elliot, and Elliot likes mayonnaise. So I main chickens, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think I get it for a bundle, but I'm more of a chicken person. Mayonnaise. Yeah, that's goo goo. Mayonnaise is good goo. Butter is bad goo. Not all goo was created equally, you know? Some goo is just better than others. I don't make the rules. Not all goo is the same. Oh dear, that's goo goo. That's why it's good. But pretty much the only context when you could appropriately butter the bread. You don't like buttered bread either. I'm also not a fan of buttered bread. like legitimately not a fan. It's just not for me. Like, if you like it, hell yeah, more butter for you. The more butter that I don't eat, the more butter you get to eat. So enjoy your butter. I'll use it in baking, I guess. That's about it. To make things into a better goo, you know? Like, why would you butter your bread if the bread is good already? Exactly. I want to taste the bread. But people usually like bad bread. See, I'm very... Okay, there are a few things in food where I am snobbish because I am like, feed me cheese strings and Lunchables and I am a happy, happy lady. But I am snobbish about bread. And the reason I'm snobbish about bread is because I grew up on homemade bread by someone who made bread like every day of their life for like 50 years. And it was really good bread. And I have never had bread that good. Like, their bread was so good. It was so fluffy. It tasted so good. They did everything themselves. It was just fantastic bread. And yeah, because of that, the idea of buttering that bread is like, you don't need to. You don't need to. It's like a good enough bread that there is just no need to butter it. And so I just grew up not buttering it because why would I butter it? Because, well, the bread is just so good. Again, I was in a very fortunate position to have someone around me that was just that good at making bread. But yeah, like, oh dear. Like, people like bad bread, like uncooked bread. I'll kill people eating uncooked bread. Wait, who's eating uncooked bread? What? What? Is that a thing? It's supposed to be brown, you ass. Oh, you mean like undercooked bread? I'm assuming. Surely not. Surely people are not going around eating uncooked bread. That is just dough. That is just dough. Why are you eating dough? Oh dear. Surely not. Oh God. If you've made a brick like double take, you know you've hecked up with your food choices. Oh, I need to sew that in because that is the end of something, but it's also in the wrong place. There we go. That in there. And then cover it up so that you can't see that a thread accidentally escaped through to the front, but I fixed it so it's fine. Oh yeah, I bake my own bread every day, but man, fresh baked bread with just a little bit of butter and salt. You better listen. You can have my cow goo. I don't need it, so you can have it. Well, I share the cow goo around. If I'm not eating it, you might as well have it, you know? You want some extra cow goo? You can have mine. Here, I'll pass you my cow goo. French people eat uncooked bread. Undercooked is uncooked. I will not accept any. Oh, okay. You're not English, you're from... No, I am... Well, no, I am American, but I'm from England, and I live in Wales for 10 years. But I am technically American. Really? You're American what? Oh yeah, no, I was born as an American citizen. Like, no joke. Surprise. It was a surprise to me too, to be fair. I didn't know that I was American until I was 21, and I got a letter in the post being like, your taxes? And it's like, my what? Excuse me, my what? I don't remember being American. And then I got all my paperwork, and then suddenly I realized that they were right and I was accidentally American. And then I had to become un-American because I wasn't prepared to be American. I've only been around for like 20 months, true. By the time that you met me, I was no longer American, so yeah. It's very silly lore. It's very silly lore. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I woke up one day and I got a phone call and they were like, Jelly, you're American. And I was like, I'm a what? And then I had to fill in taxes. So yeah, it was not so fun. And so I got rid of it because I've only ever lived in the UK and I don't plan on living in America anytime soon. Also, I'm disabled. I feel like moving to America because like my medication is over £300 a month. I feel like moving to America would be very silly for someone like me because I get free prescriptions and also free healthcare. So, yeah, nope, I'm gonna stay here. Thank you. My jelly law. I've been bamboozled. Oh dear. And again, people did mention that jelly came from the sea. I do come from the sea, which is kind of in between all of the countries. Your American jelly. You got rid of it becoming more expensive to get rid of. No, I didn't get rid of it. Well, technically I did, but I still didn't, because back when I found out that I was American, it was only like 200 quid, and then you had to have a new passport to get rid of it. When I got rid of it, like literally a couple of years later, once everything had been sorted and I'd filled in that year's tax returns and all that kind of stuff, it was $2,500 plus a new passport. It was nearly $3,000 in total, including like train trips, because everything had to be filled in London. So yeah, I spent nearly $3,000 getting rid of a citizenship that I didn't know that I had. It really was. That was a period of time in my life where I was just so confused. I was just so confused all the time. You ever wake up and suddenly you're a different nationality? It's very confusing. You go your whole life being like, oh yeah, I'm English, and then you get a letter in the post being like, haha, psych, no you're not. Oh dear. And then you have to deal with that. Plus I was in university at the time. There's a lot to deal with when you're still a student. Alright, I want to do the bottom here kind of, and do the light purple, but I also want to do the white. Then I also want to do the black. I want to do a little bit of everything is the problem. I don't think it should be completely black is the only thing. I think it should be like a very, very dark grey, which is not something that I own. I have a very dark purple. I don't think that's quite the same. Yeah, it's just not quite the same. Excuse me, sorry. Please excuse me while I eat. Oh my god. Okay, it might just have to be black then with highlights, because I don't know how else I'm gonna do this. Ah, dear, you woke up with a letter saying American, it comes with a gun, yeah. I woke up with a letter with a gun in it. It's been like, you're American now, and I was like, oh, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like there are no benefits to having dual citizenship, but America is probably, unfortunately, one of the worst countries to have dual citizenship with, which is not the American people's fault, and it's not really the American country fault. It's to do with the way that they treat foreign citizens. So in America, if you are a citizen with dual citizenship, if you're someone who is like American and something else, they assume that you've got that because you're a millionaire. And so the taxes are mad, because I've only ever been a minimum wage employee, like only ever, and like it is like having double national insurance at points. It's madness. And they basically, if you say you, like there are times where I declared how much I was earning a year and they said they didn't believe it and stuff like that. So living abroad as an American citizen, but like not living in America, they are really mean to you. They're really, really mean. They tax you far worse than they tax the citizens that live in America, because they assume that you're living abroad to try and avoid taxes. And they are there's only 2 countries in the world that do that. Most countries follow the law of whatever country you live in, you pay taxes to that country. So I've lived in England or Wales all my life. I pay taxes to England and Wales. Makes sense. But America says even if you're living in another country, you're probably doing it just to avoid taxes. So you have to pay tax to the country you live in and America. So it's kind of just like double taxes, basically. And they tax everything. They tax inheritance. They tax gifts. So it's like, you know, if you're like, for instance, I wanted to one day buy a house in Wales, right? I knew that was something that I was going to save for, and that was something that I wanted to do. And yeah, it would have been, if I had still been an American citizen at the time, it would have been an absolute nightmare. Because again, they would have assumed suddenly that I was like a millionaire or something, and it's like, no, it just isn't true. That's not what it's like. And yeah, it just means you're treated pretty badly. And yeah, which is why I'm always like, I feel a bit awkward talking about it, because like it's not Americans' fault. It's nothing. The reason I got rid of my American citizenship has nothing to do with America, and fully to do with the way that they treat their citizens abroad. Because I would have honestly been okay with keeping American citizenship. I've said many times, I want to travel around America. I want to, you know, go on basically a food tour of America, trying lots of different foods from different places. That's something that's been on my bucket list to do for quite a long time. And I could have done that with my American citizenship very easily, because I could have just popped in. It wouldn't have been that bad. It would have been nice and easy. I could have stayed for as long as I wanted because I was already an American citizen. But yeah, I didn't keep it because, yeah, they make life very hard for you. So I didn't keep it. But I would have liked to be honest. There's still lots of places in America that I want to visit. Oh dear. But also, can you spell my name properly? It's right there. Ierden. Ierden. There you go. You can already stay 90 days as a tourist. I think, yeah. It's just because obviously a lot of my family live in America. It would be nice to be able to stay for longer and like just, you know, live a year or two in America. That would have been nice. But I'm not going to do that because they made life so hard. Oh dear, which sucks. I really do think it sucks. It kind of just sucks living as abroad as an American citizen, and it sucks that they do that to their citizens. Yeah. Rude, yeah. That's why I'm like, it's one of the worst dual citizens you can have. Not because of anything against America personally, like I still want to visit, I still want to go around, but just because of the way they specifically treat citizens is like they live abroad is really, really rough. And I have noticed that a lot of people that live in America don't know about it, which I guess makes sense because you would never been in the position before where you'd had to be like, oh, I wonder how they treat citizens living abroad. Like, why would you look into that unless you were one of them? But yeah, it's really bad. The answer is badly. You'd miss the weather of the 3 months anyway. True, I guess. True. I miss all the rain and the dreariness. Oh, dear, Wales. I'd miss that. I do like Wales though. You know, as much as I mean bad it, I live here because I like it. I like Wales. It's all right, innit? It's all right. There we go. Get that in there. And then next layer. I still want to visit America though. I really want to go. There's a lot of places in America that I'd like to go. Also, it's getting a bit warm. I have clothing on under this, so do not worry. This is not risque, but I'm gonna switch to like the cardigan my mannequin's wearing. All right, 2 seconds. Headphones off. Oh dear. You'd miss weather out the 3 months anyway, just tend to be, it's like sheep, it's about the atmosphere. I live abroad from my home country, with Dutch taxes ordered me out of nowhere and just guesstimated how much I earn and owe them in taxes for a year I didn't even live and work in the Netherlands. I think if it's less than 3 years, it's a little different, right? Because they always ask how many years you've lived in a country, because I think a lot of the time if you haven't lived somewhere for 3 years, you don't pay taxes. Or like the taxing is different. I was getting taxed by America. I've never lived there. Never, not even once, not even for 1 day have I lived in America. And I was still getting taxed by them. So it's like, yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different. I never lived there and they still found me. I'm genuinely surprised they found me. Because, like, I didn't know, so, like, I'd never report anything to American authorities, but they still found me. Oh, Jenny, when we said show the tit, we didn't mean that, I'm sorry. It's okay, I've got clothing on underneath. It's safe, it's safe. We are safe here, do not worry. Ah, dear, I've been here for 8 years. That is actually too long, that's too long. Jelly has pants, she's not secretly taking a shit. Yeah, funny that. Oh my god. That is not something that I tend to do on my streams, to be honest. You know, spoilers for my streams, but generally that's not something that I tend to do. You know, not often at least. Only for special occasions. Oh dear, my PC is downloading something. What? I'm sorry. I've just had the notification about a download. What the hell am I downloading? Oh dear, that will not stop it. No, it would. It would and it has, and it does. I also don't have any particular desire to do that. Like, I know for some people it's a thing that they enjoy, but I can't say that I've ever been one of those people. And while I do, you know, I would not shame. If that's what you enjoy, if that's what gets you through the day, then heckin' go for it. Like, you do what makes you happy, right? But personally, it's not for me. Yeah. Personally, nah. You want to do it? You go ahead. Me? Nah, I'm okay. Jelly's not hiding anything. Oh dear. Jelly does not secretly take shit. She does it very openly. I can't say, like, there have been times these days where I'm like, I'm going to the toilet, but I'm not going to say anything, because if I say that I'm, like, taking a piss or something, people are going to be like, are you donating it to the great duck in the sky? Are you hoarding it? Are you skimming some off the top? And it's like, I just want to take a piss. Leave me be. I need to pee. I drink so much tea on these streams. You think I don't ever need to pee? Why has this become a thing on my streams? Oh my god. Oh dear, more RAM. More RAM. I am downloading more RAM. You're right. That's probably what it is. This clip reminds me of Alt Tab, but I forgot to clip. Oh, I see. I enjoy taking a shit at work because it means I'm getting paid for pooping, and that always feels good. You know what? Actually, you're probably onto something there, Yoden. I used to save my poops when I was on the clock. Really? Ah, dear. See, I fall into the feels uncomfortable pooping in a public space. Honestly, the other thing is I didn't really like going in the staff toilets a lot of the time because, to be honest, a lot of the places where I've worked have a really big drinking culture, which meant there was normally someone throwing up in the toilets from like a hangover from last night. So I kind of just avoided the public toilets a lot of the time because like there's nothing quite like listening to someone throw up to put you off your lunch, you know? Oh dear. Like, I'm sure it sucks to be them. Like, no one likes that, but still, I also really would like to eat my lunch. So, I'm just gonna avoid the bathrooms generally when I can. Oh, dear. I'll get somewhere around there. Oh, I think that's about right. That's looking pretty cute. Pretty cute. And then, we do need like a little bit coming in there. Which is, yeah, okay. Just a little bit down here. Yeah. Only a one job with nice toilets, though. I think that's the other thing, is like, are your toilets nice? Because, like, it's not really fun to take a break in, like, gunky toilet, you know? It's just, it kind of ruins any of the, haha, I'm doing this on work's time, when you also hate the experience. And, like, none of my workplaces have had the best toilets. We'll put it like that. They have not been the best. If they've not been the worst, I've seen worse. I have definitely seen worse, especially since being on the internet. I've seen worse toilets, but they're not the best. You used to have a good 10-minute scroll on my phone as well because they can't have a go at you for taking too long because you could have a medical condition or something. Ah, I see. We weren't allowed to have our phones on us. Yeah, no, we weren't allowed. So. Yeah, there was no taking phones to the bathrooms because you wouldn't have been allowed to have your phone to get to the bathroom, if that makes sense. The only people that were allowed first, like phones, were people that were like specifically first aiders. Like, not first aid trained because I'm first aid trained, but like people that had committed to responding to first aid, they were allowed to have their phones on them. Which kind of, you know, logically does make sense because they might need to call someone and a work phone might not be close by. So I don't disagree that they should have had their phones on them, but yeah, the rest of us were not allowed to have phones on us unless we were one of those people. And people would be like, I'm first aid trained, I'm going to volunteer as first aider just specifically so that I can have my phone on me. Because very rarely did we ever actually need a first aider. Like, every now and again you would, but it was pretty rare. Oh dear, what kind of job was that? Retail? Retail. They're all retail jobs. I work in retail predominantly. Ah, dear. Yeah. But then again, the jobs where I worked at would also have a go at you for like taking too long on the toilet, even if they could have had a medical condition, because it was reduced productivity and nobody else has to do it. So why do you? Think, well. Oh dear. This is also one of the jobs though where I had salmonella once, right? Really, like legit salmonella. I was out for 3 weeks being really ill, and my workplace had me explain in detail over the phone until I cried what my symptoms were, because yeah, they were like, we need to take notes of what your symptoms are just so we can talk to you about it when you come back in, and just to, you know, clarify that you were ill enough that you couldn't come in. You ever had to go over the details with your manager of like exactly what salmonella symptoms are? Because I did, and I was only like 21 at the time, and I cried on the phone to them because like I was so embarrassed because I hadn't worked there for very long. I think it was only like my second week there or something like that. And like, so this was my first ever conversation with this manager, and I was like, I was so upset. I will never forget that, because I'm like, the humiliation, man. Like, if you had a kind of humiliation kink, you would have loved that workplace in particular. But if you don't have a humiliation kink, which unfortunately I don't, no, that was awful. That was awful. It was really bad the way they handled illness there. Yeah, not for me. I'm glad I don't work there anymore. I refused my job. I was like, your phone will get stolen 100%. Yeah, we had lockers for phones, and we had to leave them in the locker. Like, you would not. And they had people go around and double check staff members' pockets. They were called security. Technically, they were sort of security, but mainly they were just like told to check up on the staff and stuff. And they would literally check our pockets. It would be like, can we go for your pockets? Like, yeah. Nah, if you're sick, you're sick. If you're sick for more than one day, you get a doctor's note saying you're sick. Yeah, so I had to get a doctor's note, but I was too sick to go into the doctor's. And I was trying to explain that to them. And they were like, why can't you just go in and get the note? And it's like, because I am like, I have salmonella. I do not know how much clear. I cannot walk down the hill to the doctor, wait in line, and come back up the hill. I have salmonella. Dear. And like I remember like trying to explain it to them because I was like, I can get like an emailed one, but I can't get an in-person one. And they were like, why can't you get an in-person one? And it's like, let me explain, like let's go back into explaining in detail the symptoms of salmonella and why you can't do any of this stuff. And I feel like it's really obvious. I think it's really obvious why I can't do that. Yeah, it was awful. It was just awful. Oh dear. We need to go over every detail. It's usually more than the people are. Yeah, I felt really bad as well because like the person that like I'd never met them in person. They were technically my manager, but we hadn't met at that point. And like, you ever been in a situation where you're explaining to the manager that you've never met in person the details of what salmonella is? Because like, yeah, it's something. It's something. What it is honestly just really unpleasant and really uncomfortable for everyone involved. Because my manager was obviously forced to do that. That wasn't something they wanted to do. There's like a procedure at the workplace where it's like, you have to do this, and this. So like, I don't want it to come across as my manager was a bully. They weren't. They were put in a situation where they were forced to do that to like any member of staff that was sick. But it was just very, very unfortunate then because like that was my first ever interaction with my manager. And I worked there for 2 years, I think, around then. So yeah, that was forever my first interaction with my manager, and like quite literally shit. Like, could not be more literal, actual garbage. Dear. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, it's a funny story for now, and I'm much better at putting my foot down now when it comes to jobs and, like, what you're worth and stuff like that. Sometimes you need a good kick up the rear to be like, this wasn't a good job and I could do better, you know? And I needed that. I was one of those people. I needed a little kick up the rear to be like, you can do better than this place. And I have. Oh, dear. I really did go over every detail. Yeah, it's much worse. Teacup, good morning. I hope you're doing well. You're up early as well. Oh my god. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all right. I hope you're up early for good reasons. Yes. Maybe doggo walks or something like that. I'm just having a little scoot around to make sure. Actually, I could do this now, but actually that's probably not the best use of my time. I think a better use would be to keep filling this in because I was kind of already there. Quit. I don't know. I can't tell anyone I'm not a very serious person. I'm not a very serious person. Some people don't understand health. Even at university, some teachers just aren't asking for permission to use the toilet. Yeah. I remember in school I had to, so I don't want to go into too much detail because this is not something that I talk about a whole lot, but I had a lot of illnesses when I was very young. So like through primary to secondary school. And I remember teachers getting really funny about me going to the bathroom and stuff like that. And it was like, it just kind of sucked. And I remember one of the teachers reporting to back to my parents and being like, we think Jelly has an eating disorder. And I remember being absolutely mortified that they'd all been talking about that behind my back. We told them what was wrong with me. They knew I was going through medical treatment. I remember them spreading a rumor that they thought because I was really skinny, and they were like, she's really skinny and she's too skinny, and we never see her eat. And it's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I was on tube last week. My God. Of course you're not seeing me eat. My God. Jesus. I made it really self-conscious about eating in front of people for like a really long time after that. And they probably had their hearts in the right place, but the way they approached it was just, it was just god-awful. God-awful. Oh dear. It's not too early. It's only 8 a.m. and I'm doing fine. So, oh, it's fair enough. I saw Vile here earlier, so whenever I see Vile, I'm like, you're up early. What are you doing? What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here, Vile. You should be asleep. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just really bad tact. Like, I don't doubt that they meant well. I really don't. I think they probably thought they were doing the best thing possible, but they took me out of one of my classes. Like, they were like, you know, Jelly, go to the principal's office. You need to have a meeting. And then they got my parents in, and then they had like an intervention. And I was like, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? And like, you know, we were able to set the record straight pretty easily. But if I had an eating disorder, if that had been what was going on, I can't imagine like what that would do to someone. Like, that was embarrassing for me, and I didn't even have what they were accusing me of. Let alone, yeah, if that had legitimately been me, I could imagine that ruining someone's life. Like, I'm not even, like, it sounds dramatic, but like, genuinely, I imagine that it could. Like, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, then you have everyone talking about you, then you have people like looking at you, whispering behind their back, and I went to a big school, and it's like, yeah, nah, that's the bad, like, I don't think they had bad intentions, but my god. To my friend with her daughter, the doctor said she was concerned she wasn't feeding her enough, implied it was neglect. And person with tons of snacks, and she was eating, she just had a really high metabolism. Yeah. And it's like, I think there is sometimes the jumping to the worst possible conclusion without maybe asking a few questions first. Because if they'd called me to one side and been like, hey Jelly, we just noticed that you're not eating lunch. What's the reason for that? I could have been like, you know, I've just come out of hospital, I've just had like this, and this. It's a little difficult for me to eat. I get quite sicky, so I don't eat in front of people, and I eat on my own. That's why you haven't seen me eat. And it's like, there you go, easy. And you could even call my parents if you needed to have them like, you know, confirm that what I'm saying is true if you didn't believe it. Because again, you know, people do lie, I understand that. Call them up. Don't stage an intervention, my god. But then again, I'm not going to say that was a baby the best school. I didn't go to the best school. There are a lot of issues at that school in general, like ones that I didn't necessarily have to face. So like, in some ways, the mild stuff that I went through, it was mild compared to like what a lot of students went through at that school. So I shouldn't probably complain too much. But yeah, still, the way they handled things were like very, very bad. Very, very bad in general. And, you know, just talking to people and having like an open conversation is much better. I think as well that it does probably come down to a lot of adults don't see children as people. And like, I'm not going to sit here and be like kids are always the smartest. They're not. But they're still people. And when you don't treat them like people, they know. Oh dear. I think a lot of it comes down to that. It's like kids are still people. Just, you know, people that are a bit younger and less experienced, but like, you know, they're still people. I don't think it's a good excuse to start treating them like garbage or like animals or whatever. Oh dear, better ways of handling it for sure. I hope that they're better now than they were when I was in school. I don't hold out too much hope actually, but I hope for the sake of the kids there that it's better now than it was when I was there. Being an adult doesn't make you smart either, so whatever age they're on, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a whole thing of like the idea that you get older and wiser. I don't know. We were talking about this the other day, so this is a bit of a change in subject, but we were talking about this the other day. I would love to take an IQ test if I had the patience to do it now and like compare it to my IQ test when I was like 12. Because I think that's how older-ish I was when I did because we did it just for fun because there was like a news story about it and like my whole family were like, lol, let's do it then. Let's see what our IQ is, lol. And so we just did it as like a fun thing. And I have never thought about it again since then. But I genuinely believe, and not as like a self-deprecation thing, but just generally, my IQ is probably lower right now. And while, yes, IQ is not everything, like there is a lot to be, like a lot more than just being like book smart or IQ smart than there is to actually being an intelligent person. It's a bit more complicated than that. You know, while I do agree with that, I do think it'd be interesting to see how much it has gone down, you know, since I was in school, since I was in consistent education, you know? I would just be curious. Ah, dear, silly Jelly. Children aren't human, they long for the mines. Ah, my beans, it's understandable if they don't think of it as human, but you could be a human bean. How popular Minecraft is, true. You've progressed a bit, I'm convinced. At least with thread painting. Thread painting I've probably gotten a lot better at than since school. Also, here is current Burb. Burb is getting there. Burb is growing. We're growing some layers to Burb now. Burb is getting there, but yes, the rest of brain, maybe not so much. Unless all the questions are thread painting focused, I think it'd be a lot lower. Oh dear. Send the back to the vines in the column. Maybe they can finish some dias along the way. Oh, yes. Well, that'd be good. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'd just be curious, I guess. It would just be like a morbid curiosity of like, has my... I guess it's kind of similar to the whole, like, are you smarter than a 10-year-old? Again, I don't think fully, like, emotional intelligence takes a while's development, all that kind of stuff. I think there is a lot more to being an intelligent person than an IQ test. But it is just curious. I'm just curious. I heard debates about IQs because they favor Western education, and the same college... Oh, and a lot of US colleges are no longer using SATs as much because it's not been shown as a measure of the student's actual potential success. And I thought that was interesting. That is kind of interesting. I can't say I've been particularly in touch with the with the education system, but so I didn't know any of that. But that is interesting. So you took one earlier and kept it? I took one at age 12. I don't remember what my score... Well, no, I do remember what my score is, but I have to quickly check with my sister. There's someone that got the same score as me, and it's like, if we can just double check and confirm, because I think I remember what my IQ was when I was 12, and I don't think it's anywhere near as high as it was then. I don't want to know how low my IQ is. It depends on what 10-year-old I'd be up against. Yeah, I don't think, if we're talking like exam stuff, I don't think I could beat a 10-year-old. And I know that's like quite low buff. I genuinely don't. I think the way that they teach you such specific subjects to do those tests on any of those things that they test on now, I don't think that I could beat them. I think it'd be quite difficult for me to beat them, actually. Yeah, genuinely. But again, it's not that is all there is to intelligence, but when it comes to book smarts, I don't think I could win. I don't think I could. Ah, dear. There could be something. We have to do cosplay competition, yeah! Well, this is the other thing, as you get older, you specialize, so you do less of the general intelligence, so you'll be more intelligent in an area that you study and specialize in and stuff like that. Like, I know an awful lot about tits. No 10-year-old's gonna beat me in my knowledge about boobs. Because that was my job. I was trained as a professional boobologist. No one's gonna beat me in tit knowledge. But also I think it would be maybe morally questionable to quiz children about tits. So I guess I'd never have that issue anyway. Oh dear. Pulling knowledge out of books, reciting it like poetry. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of how the education system has you do stuff. I think wherever, like, obviously it might be different in different parts of the world, but like where I was, that's kind of like how it was. Oh dear. There's also the problematic nature of IQ tests. Won't get into it, but yeah, not so much of a metric as people thought it would be. Oh, really? I'm kind of curious. I could look into that myself, though. How are you doing, by the way, Tira? I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't think that IQ tests are everything. To be fair, I don't even think they're very much. I think it's an interesting test. I think that it's difficult to judge someone's intelligence because you wouldn't, like, have a prime minister do your plumbing, right? And instead you'd get someone who had the knowledge to do plumbing, and people would say that they're the prime minister. I think whatever you specialize in, that's probably going to be where your skills are. And because of that, an IQ test can't really narrow that down for you. It's just testing your general, certain parts of your knowledge, and not maybe the knowledge that you've chosen to specialize in. Yeah. Oh dear. I am maximum EP. Oh no, I hope you get some good sleep soon. You also improve the music layering intelligence. Oh my god, true. Yeah, when are they gonna test me on my remixing knowledge? Because got that down. Oh dear. If I could go up against my 10-year-old self, I would win in sewing, tending fires, cooking, drinking, and driving. 10-year-old me would not stand a chance. Hell yeah. I don't think I could beat 10-year-old me at math. Math was something that I practiced pretty... Did you see that? Or was that on my end? That might have been on my end. My whole computer just jumped. Like, everything just flicked suddenly. Oh, weird. Well, it's back now. Oh, are we having power? But no, then my stream would have gone down. I don't think my stream's gone down. Weird. Yeah, everything just flickered in my house for like a very, very brief second there. Which would maybe indicate that it's in my house and not in the PC. Now that I've just said it aloud, that would... that would maybe indicate house, not PC. Oh, weird. I guess the weather has got a bit darker? Maybe. I just want... Oh, you're struggling to stay awake. Ooh, okay, I hope the day goes well for you then. Hell yeah. I pull those songs out of 10, that'd be interesting. All I know is I'm not Good, doesn't make me dumb, because yeah, you'll be good at the things that you specialize in, and probably not good at the things that you don't specialize in, and that's fine. No one person is doing every job in the world. Oh dear, I swear IQ tests were made by someone on drugs, like, blank, 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 what is the next sentence? And it's like, ugh, and you're like, what? Yeah, like, same, me too. I would not be able to solve that. I'd be like, what are you telling me? What gibberish is this? Has somebody hacked my IQ test? Excuse me. Oh dear. I had to take a philosophy test in college, and I remember we talked about this, how the world's best coconut tree climber may have been born in an industrial, never to be seen in never to see a coconut tree. That is also very true. Yeah, like you might have something that your brain is just gonna click with, and you've not found it yet. But I guess that's the same with everyone. It's like there could be something that you're absolutely fantastic at that you've never tried. Maybe it goes with something else that you've done before or something like that. I mean, I kind of feel like that with cosplay to an extent, maybe not to quite that extreme, but like, you know, you pick up different skills because you're doing new stuff all the time, and some of them stick and some of them don't. Like, I've really, really enjoyed beading and embroidery and stuff like that, but I don't enjoy foam work as much, and so it's not something that I do as much of. But I mean, that only comes from, I guess, experimenting and trying the new stuff. Did I get the wrong paper? Or did the printer just not work properly? Pfft. Who knows? Could be, maybe both. Maybe both. Maybe we should all take IQ tests after we're super successful. Honestly, I'd kind of love that. I would kind of love to see specialists do IQ tests. Like, get a group of people that are, like, well-known in their areas, like, and have them all do IQ tests to see what they would score, like, what statistically their intelligence is. Because I would be curious. I think if you're really specializing in something, you'll have some general knowledge, of course, and, you know, you'll still have knowledge from bits and bobs, but, like, I feel like there would be maybe gaps and stuff, because if it's not in your area that you're doing a lot of work in, why would you retain that knowledge? Oh dear, that would be super interesting, actually. I might encourage a few people that maybe, like, have done an IQ test at a younger age and got a lower score. Ah dear. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I mean, I'm happy to do an IQ test and get a really low score if it makes anyone feel better. But I don't think anyone was looking at me as, like, someone with max intelligence anyway. Would be the problem. I think you probably want someone that is generally considered to be smart to do the IQ test to get a low score, rather than someone like me. Oh dear. Foam stuff looks stressful. It's very smelly, and that's I know it's a really silly reason to not like something, but every stage of foam work is stinky and sticky and smelly and texturally uncomfortable, and so I just do not enjoy doing it. Dear, you know, it's just not for me. It stresses me out. It's too much. Yeah. This is my own quote from the Peep Show. It's remarkable, isn't it, that 1 out of 3 billion adult women, your one true soulmate happens to conveniently live in the same block and flats as you. Rather say different. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Right, I need to quickly look at my reference. Okay, in here there is a few darker ones as well. We can probably put those in. Black is such an intense colour, but you need it. You need it. It's important. There's a few little black ones in here. So let's just get those in there now. And then we can go back with some white on the eye to make it more clear, because it is a little bit distorted right now. Okay. Looking pretty cool. Looking pretty cool. Oh dear. I like phone casting, but it makes me feel like I don't have good tools to make it look as impressive as the people work. It is a lot, you know, with anything, I guess, with any craft, you build up a lot of tools, and then also it's a lot of practice with a lot of tools, and it's like, yeah. We're all specialists here, so we could try a test once and verify your old school, yeah. I mean, I should probably, just for fun, because I'm hanging on to an old score that is probably not reflective of me anymore, to a new one. Just get a little new score going. It is probably about time. Let go of the old score. Embrace the new score, whatever that is. The problem with the IQ test, and this is the reason I haven't done it, it's really long. It's a really long test. It takes a while to do an IQ test. It's not one that you have to dedicate like an afternoon to do it, and it's a lot of very boring questions over and over and over again, which I know is kind of like, that's the whole point. They're trying to like gauge your intelligence, but like my intelligence says it's bored and it doesn't want to do it. Thank you anyway. My brain is turned off and bored. I don't know what the score is because I found out paperwork from a box. Nice. Oh dear. So it's a test of patience. Honestly, it really is. Yeah, it is. It is a test of patience, and I just do not have the patience for the IQ test 99% of the time. And I doubt that if I had known how long it was the first time, I would have ever done it, because my god, it's a long test. The only way to win is to not play. Yeah, it's too long. I can't be asked with like a test that long. Oh dear. And so yeah, that's why I have not done the IQ test again. Because I get bored. It is a really boring test in my defense. It's really, really long. And I just can't be arsed with it, man. It's too long. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this going somewhere else. There we go. I have a lot of patience, but just not for tests. Yeah. And like if there's that pressure on as well, it's like, nah, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a test of patience. God damn it, Sarah. God damn it. Alright, I need to do a little bit more light colour, which I did have some of lying around. There you go. Because I want to get some of that around the eye, just to like make it a bit more clear. Me neither. I'm also not a doctor. You know who is a doctor? I'm gonna say this every time this comes up. Sunkoi. Sunkoi is doctor now. So you can ask Sunkoi. You know, we have questions, we ask Sunkoi. Sunkoi is now a doctor. They're not a medical doctor, but they are a doctor. Dr. Sunkoi. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. Thing is, they worked hard for that. I can't now not call them Dr. Sunkoi. I wanna piss all over their hard work. They get called Dr. Sunkoi at every opportunity. Take 1 to 2 hours, hard pass. Exactly. This is what stops me doing it too. It's like, I am not spending 2 hours of my life on a meme. Like, I love memeing, but 2.5 hours is a very long time. And you know what? I'm good not doing that, actually. I don't have a lot better to do with my life, but I have a little better to do with my life. Thank you for the generous donation of piss, by the way. I do appreciate it. Dear. And then just a little bit at the bottom to really outline that. And a little bit more in here. Ooh. Oh no, this is yellow. This is not the... Okay, that's fine. I can still use that. Also, here is a little bean. I do want to add some more grey into the black so it's a little bit less, like, stark. I didn't realise I picked up yellow though, so I'm going to put this back into here because technically not the colour I wanted. This is once again the problem. Once a colour is next to another colour, I cannot tell the colours apart. I actually wanted white. Is this white or grey? That is white. Okay, that's what I wanted. It used to be on TV show and I had control of the audience to answer. That's kind of fun. I like that. Oh dear. When Jelly says go to a doctor, she be Sunkoi. Yeah, you should all just watch Sunkoi cosplay. That's the... We could do a shout out for Sunkoi. I can probably spell Sunkoi's name, which does help. Let me see. Sunkoi cosplay. I don't think they have any, like, stuff in there, do they? Yeah, there we go. A very good bean. Also a doctor. Yeah. Oh man, I think I would have enjoyed it as a television show, maybe. But I don't think sitting 2 hours on your own, because that's the thing with an IQ test. If you're doing it for yourself, you can't really do it with other people, which sort of sucks, because I feel like if you could do it with other people, it'd be a little bit more tolerable. But yeah, because you're kind of just sat alone, it's a lot. It's very boring. And yeah, I'm okay. Like, when I think of things I'd like to do for 2 hours in the afternoon, an IQ test is not very high up on the list. For me personally, if you want to do it, you go ahead. You enjoy yourself. I think it's why I like the personality test, because we talk about it sometimes on stream. And again, I don't put like a whole lot of belief behind the personality test as well, but it's a test that takes like 10 minutes, if that. And so it's much easier for people that have never done the personality test to just quickly go get a result and join in the conversation. Whereas an IQ test is like a commitment. And also I think it like brings a lot of interesting things to talk about, of like how the different personalities, like what different personalities you can get, and like what all of the letters means and stuff like that. I don't know, it just feels more fun. It's easier to include people, and I prefer it. It's just a more fun topic than the IQ test. And I think, yeah, I would give the IQ test a low Yelp score for being very boring and long. Oh dear. The show worked because it was themed and had a few jokes between questions. A few minor celebrities took the test too. Make the IQ test like a rogue game so everyone gets the questions in a different order. Oh, that would be fun. Put in a roguelite. I have no idea what I expected, and this wasn't it. We were doing tits. This is a little blue tit we're making right now. There he is. He's getting there. We're slowly but surely adding the colors. I love it. Yay! I'm glad. We don't do a lot of like realism here, to be honest. We're not realistic people. But we're doing a little bit because I wanted to make a blue tit for someone. And so here we are making tits. I keep forgetting that our title is embroidering tits. And so people coming in like, huh? And it's like, wait, why is this not what you're expecting? We're always doing embroidery. Why is this out of there for you? And then I remember that my title is embroidering tits. So it's like, oh, okay. Got you. Oh, do I have a mind just like for the real world currently? Honestly, fair. Do you want to join us in talking about personality tests? Actually, Runa, have you ever done, what's it called? Myers-Briggs personality test, right? Have you ever done the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's the one where it tells you if you're like an introvert, an extrovert, and like other bits and bobs about your personality, or it's meant to. Again, I don't give it a whole lot of credit because it's like a bit random, but that's kind of what it is. It's just like talking about different personalities and I guess the struggles that different personality types might face in general and what they are suited to and all that kind of stuff. Again, it's not something to base your whole life about, but it is interesting. Yeah. The train out of this butthole of a town is now once per hour instead of once per hour. I feel you on that so hard. Not so where I live now, but in the last place I lived, it was a once an hour train, and on Sundays it was once every 3 hours, until about 3 p.m. where it just gave up. It was awful. I don't need a test to know I'm an introvert with social hermit tendencies. Actually, was hermit one of the options for the Myers-Briggs test? 2 seconds. Or is that a tarot card? Myers-Briggs. Yeah. I took the test. I'm already in the job it said I should do. Wait, what are you, teacup? Is there a hermit? No, there's not a hermit. I'm sorry. In fact, there's not really anything close to a hermit either. Oh dear. Because on Sunday people can teleport. Yeah, it made it really easy to get into work on a Sunday. Teacup is... Wait, Teacup, you're a protagonist? I'm a protagonist! ENFJ! I'm an ENFJ. Wait, I'd be honored to be the same personality type as Teacup. That'd be amazing. Oh my god, I hope that it's true now. No, damn it, we're not the same! You are INTJ. And then TJ, an architect. Okay. Person with introverted, intuitive thinking and judging personality traits. These thoughtful tacticians love perfecting the details of life. Oh, cool. Career paths. What is career paths? Okay. I want. Oh, so I kind of want like a list of careers, and it's just giving me like the way that you get into your job. Oh dear. Damn it. Oh wait, Symphony, you are as well? Hell yeah. Then the test is not accurate. I want to be the same as Teacup. Mind you, there are 8k people in this town. We are, oh my god. Average, that gets people faster. Jesus. Also, yeah, get your heckin' pizza. That sounds like you deserve it. Oh my god. What career path for a mediator? I don't know that it says exactly. It just says kind of like what you'd be good at. So for mediators, an ideal career path should feel like a calling, not just a job, and it doesn't involve too many draining social interactions or phone calls, so much better. So like, it needs to be a feeling, not just a job, like you're called to it, and also ideally no phone calls. So it's not specific, but like, you can work out from there. By the way, I'll just get this. If you haven't taken the test and you're curious, I'll put this in here. It takes like 5-10 minutes. It's just like a simple personality test where it will ask you some questions about how you feel in certain social situations, and it will put you together from there, if you want to do it. There's no pressure to do it, but if you're wondering what we're talking about, this is what we're talking about. Oh dear. This is what I found. Many architects prefer low profile but influential roles as product managers, systems engineers, marketing strategists, system analysts, marketing consultants, and military strategists. Nice! It all said to be a shit parent, with which I agree. I kind of forgotten what it all said. The best leftover pizza is leftover homemade pizza. Hell yeah, thank you for the hick. And you're an architect and advocate. I was gonna say, yes, I thought you were an advocate last time here, but you could be an architect. I'm 50-50 introvert, extrovert. I was a ENFJ, what's good jobs for me? Oh yeah, this is quite true actually. They like to serve people, and they work well in any work environment, whether it's behind a gleaming table in a corporate boardroom or behind the counter at a coffee shop. And it's like, it's true. Yeah, that's why I've done retail for so long. Because I like talking to people. Oh dear. True that. That bit a little bit true. Ah dear. Just a teeny tad. I would be good at working in a coffee shop. Or except maybe not a coffee shop. Maybe I think just in general, a shop in general is maybe a bit better. You're gonna Google the jobs. I kinda wanna Google a list of jobs. I want a list of jobs like Teacup got. ENFJ. Where's F on the keyboard? You know what would not be good for me? A typing job. ENFJ jobs. A school teacher, a reporter, a social worker, a lawyer, a school counselor, psychologist, photographer. I mean, this is kind of like a lot. A dental hygienist? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know about that one. Have I been any of these jobs, actually? Community service. It doesn't seem to think that I'd be very good at art. Which, fair enough, okay. I'm doing my best. Listen here. Listen here, personality test, I'm trying. 60%, oh yeah, I'm on 16 personalities as well. But why does mine not tell me about jobs? Is it in the introduction, maybe? And I just didn't scroll far enough? It could be there. Oh dear. Break the mold. A dental jellyfish, a rectal jellyfish. I don't know about that one. Yeah, with the diamond teeth. God, imagine. Yeah, I've changed my streaming. I used to do crafts, and now I do dentures. Surprise. I know it's a bit of a change from what we used to do, but, you know, it's still the same jelly, just following what my personality trait says I should be good at. Have you seen the movie Teeth? Is that the one with the teeth in the vagina? Is it that one? Where, like, they're down below and they bite people's dicks off? I haven't seen it, but I have heard of it. The list of jobs is behind a paywall for me. Kind of same. I'm not about to get, like, you know, trained as a dentist. I also don't want to be a dentist. Thank you anyway. I'm okay. Jorsey. Yes, that one. Oh, dear. Oh. It's really hard because there's a lot of words on this website and they're just a little bit too small for me to easily read. Like I can see them. It is a little bit hard. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Ugh. Oh, parenthood. Would I be a good parent? Hell yeah. Okay. I'm not planning to have kids anytime soon, but like I'm not against having them one day. Just maybe not my kids. I'll take someone else's. Crime November isn't over yet. Could I steal a child? Yeah, it's ENFJ. I just don't want to birth one. Not into the idea. I'm good, thank you. Get that out. Not for me. There we go. I just have to steal a child. Happy Happy Boopvember! Dex, welcome on in! Happy Boopvember! We're doing tits. Specifically blue tits. I'm only working on the head right now, but we will eventually move down to the rest of the body. But for now, it's just head. Just head for now, we'll get there. It's a really slow process. As you can tell, we've been live for 3.5 hours, and I have done just this. Okay, this is gonna sound very sus, but... Okay, so that does sound very sus, and I need more context, please. Oh dear, Hovember? But what about Crimevember, though? I really haven't commit very many crimes recently. I am very behind on my crime. Thanks to their emotional intelligence and social skills, pronouncing is going to excel in nearly any people-orientated film. Film? What did it say? People or field. Oh, did I say they tend to feel especially motivated positions where they can guide others, learn, grow, and become blah 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 blah. They're independent. Many people with this person such as social work. Yeah. Teaching? I have been a teacher. Surprise. I was a teacher for a short period of time. I think I would only teach older students, to be honest. I know some people are very much like teaching younger students. I think I would only teach older students who'd already specialized because I'm very passionate about the stuff that I would teach. And obviously younger people are not always there because they're passionate. A lot of the time they're there because they have to be there. And so I sometimes struggle a little bit with that because I'm very passionate. See, I think I'd have to be older. Is there anything Jelly hasn't done? I'm older than I look. That's the thing. It's like I've done quite a lot of jobs. I have a very full CV of stuff. 886, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. We're embroidering tits. With cute little tits. And the French government mascot is a black cock. Like a bird? Like a chicken? Like a tit? What are we talking here? Any more details? Could be. Yeah, I couldn't be a teacher to younger kids. Yeah, it's like it's nothing against young kids. I don't mind kids, to be honest. I'm not. They don't bother me that much. It's like whatever. They stay in their lane, I stay in mine. It's all fine. I don't dislike them. But I think when it comes to teaching role, it would need to be older children, like older kids, like high school at least. Probably looking more like college or university kind of age, sixth form, university, whatever, you know, older, 16 plus. Because yeah, I have a lot of passion for the subjects that I would teach, and so if that passion, it's demoralizing when the passion is never met, and I understand why, because I was also in classes I didn't care about. Yeah. Ah, dear. Stay in your lane, kid. Yeah, you stay in your lane, I stay in mine. A passion for fashion, or that I don't have. Like a rooster? It's called a... Yeah, man chicken. Yeah, rooster. Man chicken. Yeah, that's right. Did you watch the Bratz movie? I didn't. You're a seamstress. Yeah, but I have no fashion for passion. Passion for fashion. Just because I'm a seamstress doesn't mean I care. I wear what I like. And I have no care what other people wear. I'm a cosplayer. Okay, and your point is, I have no passion for fashion. Oh dear, I've never had a passion for fashion. I couldn't care less what you're wearing or what other people wearing. Oh dear. You wear whatever you like. I wear whatever I like. I want to dress like a bowling alley floor and nobody can stop me. Slowly but surely I shall achieve my dream of lying down in a bowling alley and people stepping on me because I look so much like the floor. One day. We're not there yet, but you know, one day. Oh dear. We all have different dreams, and my dream is not fashion. Unless it becomes into fashion to look like a bowling alley floor, in which case I'm into it. I like my clothing like I like my women. I read that as warm and muddy. Oh, wait a sec. What? Warm and cuddly. Yes, warm and cuddly. Yes, for sure. Not warm and muddy. My dream is for people to step on me. I feel like that's a condensed version of my dream. I don't know about that. That's condensed dream right there. I always feel like I have a passion for fashion at school, but I don't really care about trends, and fashion is just what you wear and feel comfy. For sure, I guess that's probably what fashion should be more. We need people like you in fashion, anime. If people like you were in fashion, I'd probably have more passion for fashion. I've also said passion for fashion too many times. My brain is starting to get confused with it. Yeah, warm and muddy. That's how I like my women. Warm and muddy. You don't like women like that? Is that not for you? That's fine. More muddy women for me, if you don't like it. Same with butter. Oh dear. Yeah. Huh, I'm a turbulent logician. Oh really? You're a logician? I want to see what a logician is. Who is logician? Oh, INTP. Okay. Ooh. They often seek out unlikely paths, mixing willingness to experiment with personal creativity. Jason, for someone who does do a lot of like different hobbies and crafts and is also becoming a cook, I feel like that does feel like it matches you quite well, actually. Yeah, like you take an unconventional approach to life, you seek out unlikely paths, you experiment, like that sounds like you, actually. Collecting old cameras, that's unusual. Like doing all of the cooking experiment, that actually feels like quite good. Like that's actually quite, I don't know. Obviously you're you and I am not you, but at least from an outsider's perspective, like that seems pretty spot on. Or like at least how I would describe you as well. Yeah. You never know, maybe one day, 2.5 years, I'll be able to make my own stuff and then I will maybe have a passion for fashion. I just have to wait for anime to get into it. Once anime's in it, then maybe I can have a passion. Yeah. Is there a pub quiz answer in like Africa? Yeah. That's I think that's you. I think that's you. It used to be a turbulent adventure. Maybe, you know, personalities do change. I feel like that's the sort of thing that will change and grow as your passions and interests change and grow. So maybe you've changed and grown. Oh dear. Oh yeah. All right. I need the yellow now, and I put the yellow back in here. And I can't see it. I can't see it at all. I think it's this one, but I have no idea really. I'll go with this. Where did the yellow? Oh no, surely not. I'm missing some thread, and it could be on the floor. I don't see it in there. Oh. I don't think I've drunk it yet, but it might be in the bottom. I realize I do it even at work. I do a stupid amount of useless stuff that everyone ends up wondering about. Amazing. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm hydrating carefully. I have to be curious about that. One was a lawyer. Who wants me to defend them? You can defend me in court. I have not done any crimes yet, but Crimevember is not over. You can defend me in court. Yeah. For when I eventually do my crimes, which I have not done yet, but maybe. It's still November. There's time. There's still time for crime. And you can defend me then. Yes. Doo-doo. You're doo-doo. I'm not doo-doo. You're doo-doo. Oh dear. My favorite thing on Twitch is calling people doo-doo. Oh dear. I like going live on Twitch and being like, hello people, you're doo-doo. You're all doo-doos. You're all doo-doo heads. Yeah. That's my favorite. All right, let's get some yellow in here just so that it matches a little better when we do the yellow on the stomach. And also because like white in animals is very rarely like a perfect white. At least in my opinion, I feel like you very rarely see like a perfect white unless you just clean that animal. That animal is not white. Like no way. So I'm gonna put some yellow on it because I don't feel like it should be a perfect white. Yeah, animals are not clean. Unless you just clean them, in which case ignore prior statements. They probably are clean if you just clean them. But generally animals are not clean. They're not white. I'm getting some cream in there so that, I mean you can't really tell I think what I'm doing, but I can tell, and it's adding little fleckies of texture. Little fleckies. He needs the light purple. Oh dear, what about swans? Swans aren't white. They're like a kind of like a off. They're like wedding dress white, where they're like, oh yeah, it's like white version 11112222, which is effectively white, but you know, not quite. Ah dear. 2 questions. How did I? Oh, you can't out them like that either. Oh dear. Ah dear. The ones I seem pretty white to me. Or, well, to be fair, how close do you get to swans? How close do you dare get to a swan? Because I do not dare. I do not dare to get very close to a swan. Kind of intimidating, honestly. Ah, dear. No zebra in the savannah has bright white stripes. I've never seen a zebra. I'm assuming it's just like a fancy horse, but I've never seen one. I've also never been to the savannah though, so maybe that explains why I've never seen I've seen a horse before. That was a lie. If I was gonna say that I've never seen a horse, that's just not true. But I've never seen a zebra. I can and I did. Swans are dangerous. As danger geese. Geese are also, though, not to be forgotten that geese also hold their own in a fight. I would not want to fight a goose or a swan. Actually, I don't really want to fight anything. Any bird. I'm not really up for fighting. When the birds were in our house, I gave up. I just left. That room's theirs now. We opened the window and waited 6 hours for them to leave because we were like, no, you know what? It's just not worth it. We'll leave them there. They'll find their way out eventually if they want to go. And if they don't want to go, well, I guess we have 2 crows now in our house. Oh, dear. Also, crows are really big. When you have a crow up close and personal, dang. They're really big, huh? How dare crows get so large? Very intimidating. Kind of cool, but very intimidating. Honk honk. I've seen them on the pond. Oh, they went under the bridge. That's very cool. That's very cool. As much as I'm intimidated by birds, I do think they're still pretty cool. I give them a healthy distance, you know, because they are wildlife and they're doing their thing and I'm doing mine, kind of like children. You know, they stay in their lane, I stay in my lane, and we're both happy. What happened here? Oh. Weird. Okay. Huh. Weird. Well, cool. It's sorted now. Whatever it was, it's done now. Oh dear. Honk honk. I can't stand the sound crows make. It chills my blood. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, the crows in the house weren't really making a lot of noise. I think they were quite anxious. I don't think they wanted to be in the house. The problem is, whenever we got close enough to try and, like, guide them out, they got very defensive, I think, because they were nervous. They came in through our bathroom window, right? And then they flew up into the loft. And the loft is, like, kind of not an ideal place for there's a lot of beams. And so they were like, and also they were consistently flying into the window that wasn't open because we can only open one of the windows up there, which meant they were just banging against a wall. And like, we were trying our best to like, because eventually what we managed to do is we managed to get to the other side without them like clawing us. And we boarded up the window they couldn't get through, but they still wouldn't fly through the one that they could get through. And there's only so much you can do because it's like, I can't just pick you up and move you outside. Like, you're not gonna let me do that. So I kind of just have to let it happen. But yeah, so we left them in there for like 6 hours and eventually they both made their way out. But yeah, I think they were quite stressed to be in there. Like I did like as much as I didn't want to have birds in the house, I did genuinely feel quite bad because they were obviously very, very stressed out birds. And they obviously did not want to be there, but we couldn't get them out. Jenny's like, probably guess for not paying my insurance premium. Oh, thank you very much. The best question I've ever heard is, does it look like a blackbird? It's a crow. Does it look like a very big crow? It's a raven. We had this discussion when they came in because I took pictures and I put them in the Discord because I was like, guys, I can't stream. There's birds in the house. Because I had been intending to stream that day and it was like, oh, surprise guys. Sorry, I can't go live. We've been invaded by birds. And so I took a picture of them in the loft, chilling. And then people helped me identify what they were because yes, they were just in our house. They were our house guests for a while, to be fair. We had them for a heckin' minute. Oh dear, I think I need to use a little bit more black around the beak or a darker color because like I like have references and stuff, but it's a little difficult because obviously the light is playing a bit of a part in the references, and I think I need a darker blue. Maybe. To help blend in the black a little bit. Do I have a darker blue? I think I probably do, actually. That's a very rich blue is the only thing. Oh, actually, that might be a better one. Is that the one I've already used? Oh no, is it? I can't tell. They're all too, it's all just blue. Okay, maybe Twitch can tell. That's a darker blue for sure. Is that too dark? Is that dark? We'll say maybe use this one just to like help blend in the black a little bit and also add some darker sections because I think it's a little bit lacking in certain areas. The head is looking pretty cool. Looking pretty cool. Check the coffee cup. I don't want to check the coffee cup. You know, sometimes ignorance is bliss and I really don't want to know if I've put the yellow thread in my coffee cup. Sometimes it's just nice not to know. I have found thread in my cup before and it's very upsetting looking. It looks like there's just hair in it. Wet hair. Everything is blue for me. It is! And I'm really bad at telling the difference between colours, to be honest. I just don't have that skill. I find that difficult. Thank you for the hick. I know that you're doing it. Eden, a new challenger has approached. Oh my god, a speedy bean! Whoa. I don't think it might be yellow anymore if it's been in the tea. What, you do bring up a very fair point, anime, but I don't know if that makes it any less upsetting. But you are right, it probably isn't. It probably isn't that colour if it's in the tea. Last time it was black thread, and so obviously it stayed black, and I got to the bottom and I felt something touching my lips as I was drinking, and I was like, oh, that's weird, and I pulled it away, and there was like a strand of thread, black, from my mouth to the cup, and it did look like hair, and it was very upsetting. It's so upsetting because you can't use it anymore. Well, yeah, there's that, but there's also, I don't know, the feeling of like it hitting your teeth. It's very upsetting. Very upsetting feeling. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some dark blue in here. This might be too dark, but we'll give it a go. Worst comes to worst, I don't like it and I can unpick this bit, but I feel like it needs a little something to blend it into the black. Because the beak is not really standing out as it is right now, right? And I think it needs to stand out a little bit more. Also, I can't believe we spent this long doing just the head. Oh dear. Well, that's not true actually. Can I believe it? Yes, I can believe it, but I'm still a little surprised, you know? Alright, so I think the bottom of the beak needs a little something that's a little darker. And then all of the black areas kind of need something that helps it blend into them a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. I don't know if blue was the right color, but it definitely is a better shade to help that stand out a little bit. And then yeah, get that in there. Okay. Jelly, would it be painful to embroider tits? What do you mean? I think this has been a pretty enjoyable process for everyone involved. No one's complained so far about me embroidering tits. Maybe I've just got a dab hand with it. Maybe my hands are just very steady. You know, like how all those videos of doctors were going around with injections and like injecting balloons? And like the ones that they were trying not to pop the balloon? That's me and tits. Oh damn, just a dab hand at handling tits. Yeah, it's not painful at all. I'm having a great time. There we go. And get that in there. Get that in there. Yeah, this is what it needed. A little something to blend into the black. And then also probably to come around here as well. Yeah. And then okay. Otherwise the black is a very, very intense colour on its own. And it's good. I needed that because that is on blue tits, but like still. You know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Also, hi, hello, how you doing? We are making, as the title suggests, tits, but specifically blue tits right now. We're doing blue tits as a gift. Yes, it'll eventually be a little festive gift for someone. I'm doing proper thread painting, excuse me. which means it does take a little bit longer than it normally would, but it's worth it because you get like a really, really cool thing at the end of it, and you get some really, really good texture. And I'm very pleased with how this is looking so far. Considering that we kind of went in, to be honest, without a plan. We did kind of just start going, and I didn't really have a big plan, and it kind of ended up pretty okay. So, heckin' happy days, you know? It doesn't always go this well, especially if you don't go in with a plan. But I've been lucky this time that it has gone pretty well. And I kind of want to get, I think, just a little bit around here. Be a little darker. Yeah. I did a BuzzFeed quiz and now I want to watch Jeopardy, but sadly there is nowhere to watch it. Really? I feel like something like that, because it's a little older, would there be episodes on YouTube maybe? Like older episodes and such? It just feels like that's the sort of thing which would be on there. You know, Jelly, you could have just add another bird and say, here are my tits. Well, funny that you should say that. This is actually my second attempt at this particular embroidery today, because my first attempt I did the head fluff in the wrong direction and it made it look like he was wearing a toupee. So here are my tits. The one that's going really well and the one that we abandoned. We abandoned this titty. It's still a good tit, but we abandoned him. But oh dear. Yeah, I just basically done the stitching in the wrong direction, and like with thread painting, the direction of the stitching is so important that it's like, if you've done it really wrong from the start, it kind of is just sometimes easier to start again, unfortunately. Because yeah, you do need to kind of get the right direction, otherwise it does look quite funky a lot of the time. So yes, we started again because I initially had gone in the wrong direction, which is my bad. That was my mistake. And I'm glad that we did restart because I'm so much happier with this one. I think it looks really, really cool so far. I'm very pleased. Bongo, welcome on in. I do remember watching the whole series on YouTube years ago, but I think it's long gone. Ah, they got rid of it, did they? I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I could understand why. Nice pair of tits, Daddy. Thank you. Not enough people call me Daddy on this stream. Up next, embroidering boobies. Well, funnily enough though, we actually have embroidered boobs on this stream before. We did it for Boobtober, not this year, but last year. We made anatomical boobies. So we did like the milk ducts and all the insidey bits and stuff like that. I can't say they were particularly sexy because that wasn't the intention, but we have actually done that before. Yeah. So we're actually doing it in the wrong order. We started with tits. Oh man. I'm so pleased with him. Look at his little face. I don't know how well the texture is showing up because my lights are kind of like at an awkward place. Can you see the texture on him? He's such a textured bean. I love him. I love him. He's got so much texture. Oh my god. I'm very, very pleased. I'm a very, very pleased bean with this. I think he looks really, really snazzy. Ah, dear. I can't wait to get onto the stomach. I don't think we're going to manage that today because we've already been going for nearly 4 hours and it is getting quite late here because this is so much later than I normally stream. But I'm so pleased with him. He looks so snazzy. He is cute. We do need to name him before we give him away. Do we have any ideas of what this Nice Tit's name's going to be? We can't just call him Nice Tit forever. He needs a proper name. A proper name that is not just Nice Tit. Although that is listen, it's a good name. Cannot deny. Strong name, maybe not the lifetime name. I think I could do a little bit of that in there. Okay. And then a little bit of this in here. There we go. You're eating dinner? Nice. Enjoy your dinner. Hell yeah. Titoli. A titoli? Oh, like Tito and then Lee? Tito Lee. Because Tito could be a name, right? And Lee could be a surname. It could be his full name. His legal name is Tito Lee. Aw, that would be cute. Hello, anime boy. Hell yeah. Oh, Titties, the 111, the great. Okay, I'm gonna call him then Tito Lee. Like Tito Lee. And then he is the 101st, the Great. Yeah. There we go. Tito Lee. 101st the Great. There you go. That's his name. You know, it's still not too much of a mouthful, I don't think. I think it's a nice simple name to remember him by, you know? Oh dear. Alright. There we go. Just get a couple more of the slightly darker stitches in again, just to like help the black blend in a little bit. As much as I like it, it is quite a dramatic black. I think it just needs a couple little stitches on either side. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. I think that's pretty cool. Not bad for something I don't really do very often. Alright, let's get rid of that extra thread. I mean, that is just the head. He does need like a full body, and also we have a stick to do. Pretty good start. It's a pretty good start. I'm pretty happy with that as a start, you know? I don't toot my own horn too much, but I'm pretty happy. Alright, there he is. Tito Lee. The 101st, the Great. He's pretty cute. He's pretty cute. He's a little cutie. I wish he was a bit more in focus, but that's what happens when you don't put autofocus on. Hell yeah. What's the button? Oh you. All right, that's us done for the day. The one with the toupee could be Tito Lum. I kind of want to finish Tito Lum now. There he is. Tito Lee and Tito Lum. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't be against finishing that. That would be pretty fun. Alright. I do need to plan to end stream now. As much fun as I'm having, it has been 4 hours, and this is only meant to be a little short afternoon stream. Before I go though, really quickly, just a couple things to let you know. I will not be live tomorrow, and I will not be live on Monday. Tomorrow I'm with my family. We're having like a little get together and a little chat and fun time and have some nice lunch and stuff, getting food. And then Monday, which I will try and take some photos of because I think you'll really like it. I'm going to like, it's one of the, I want to find out what it was, but I can't remember. It's like basically one of the biggest fairs in Wales. Just full stop. It's huge. Last year we went and it was so much fun. It's very much focused on food, on like drink food, like produce like that. So you get like a lot of makers and going, and basically you go around, shot glass, food, snacks, another shot from stall to stall to stall. It's very fun. You do have a lot to eat and drink, but it's great fun. And it took us last time 2 hours to walk from one side to the other. That's how big it is. That's not looking at every stall, that's just walking from one side to the other. It is massive. It is, I don't think it's physically possible to see everything in one day. It is that big. So it's an absolutely massive fair. So I'll try and take some pictures of it. If I can. What's it called? I actually can't remember. It's just a massive show in Wales. If I do, massive show Wales. Might be Royal Welsh. Royal Welsh Agricultural Show. Yeah, that sounds like it. Is it the Royal Welsh? Might be the Royal Welsh. Oh, they got quad bikes. Nah, this is not the bit that I want to say. Do though. Is it Royal Welsh? Or maybe it's not. Oh, I don't know. It might be. It might be. It might not be. I might be lying to you. You know what? I can let you know because I'm going to it on Monday. Someone's going to tell me what it's called. I just know it as the really big winter fair. That's all I know it as. So it's not, which is not its name, but like that's what I see it as. So yeah, I will try to I'll try and get someone to tell me what it's called. It could be Royal Welsh, but it might not be. But yeah, whatever it is, if you're in Wales around the time it's going on, you should definitely go to it. Just don't drive. Have somebody else drive you, because otherwise you can't try stuff. Yeah. Get a designated driver. Alright, let's have a little look at who is live and who I can send you all towards today, because it is a weird day because I don't normally stream on the weekend. But since I wasn't streaming Monday, I was like, well, you know what? Oh, should we raid into Bear? Bear's just had a month-long break from streaming. So maybe we can go back into them. And they're playing some Until Dawn. Let's go in there.
give them some love, because they're a very hecking sweet bean, and we always love chilling with Bear. There we go. There's a raid, and then there's a sub raid. There you go. I've set an alarm to say that my mum's visiting. I don't think she is. I don't remember that happening, phone. But all right. Wales Whiskey Fest? Nah, it's not that one. There's whiskey there, but it's not like a whiskey fest. It's like every food that you could imagine. All right, we're gonna go there. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. On Tuesday, we should be back doing more of this. So we'll just basically come back to it next week. On Friday next week, we have the Starlight Foundation, so everything will change for a week because of Starlight. I don't know. I'll keep Tito Llama around, but I don't know if we're gonna do very much with him. He might just be here for a minute. But yeah, I'll see you all on Tuesday. We'll be back at normal time, not in the afternoon. We'll probably get to the afternoon, but we won't start in the afternoon. And yeah, take care, everyone. I'll see you soon. I'll take pictures, and I'll send you all over the bear. Have a lovely day. Take care. There we go. Oh, that's a hell of a thing to raid into. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, oof, oof.